Yeti, stop baiting, okay? You're gonna get in trouble, Yeti. Desire is not better than blood on the tracks. It's an insane take. Desire is it is bait. It's bait because you typed it in conjunction with your high score in Clover Pit. That means it's bait. You put two bait messages together. It's like you've got a worm and you've got a lure. And now I used one of your jokes with my chiropractor, and he laughed. I was on a decompression table getting pulled, and he said the first quarter, and I said the first quarter turn on the rack must have felt great back in the day. That's pretty good. Have you ever seen Jacob's Ladder? You ever seen Jacob's Ladder with Tim Robbins? That's the only thing I know about chiropractors. They might, based on Jacob's Ladder, chiropractors might be angels or the devil. I don't know. It's been a minute since I've seen it. It would be good with Tim Robinson instead of Tim Robbins. It was good with Tim Robbins, to be fair. I gave it a 5. But with Tim Robinson, I could imagine, what the fuck? What the fuck? My girlfriend has fucking horns, bro. What the fuck? What about Tim Allen? Pissing me off. How's Tim Allen still on TV, man? Keep seeing that with Kat Dennings. I don't know. Listen, I'm not damning Kat Dennings. She's got to work, but like, it's in the Tim Allen show, the show that I've been watching NFL football, and they keep running ads for a home improvement reunion. But it's not even like, hey, we made a new home improvement, which would also suck. Instead, it's like the two big actors from Home Improvement are on the same episode of a completely different show, but we're advertising it as if it's a home improvement reunion, which does, like, what the hell is that, man? My father-in-law watches that show. They did a gender reveal party episode. It's exactly what you would think. If I had to guess what a gender reveal party episode would look like on a 2025 Tim Allen sitcom, it would be Tim Allen's daughter has married a woke software developer, and when they have the gender reveal, the fireworks shoot out like gray smoke, and then he says, "We're not choosing our child's gender, they can choose their own gender." And then Tim Allen looks at the camera and goes, "What's going on? What's going on here?" So far, you're like 95% correct. Okay, 1 second. What's the new Tim Allen show? It's called Shifting Gears. Matt is a stubborn widowed owner of a classic car restoration shop. That's literally like the boomer fantasy. When Matt's estranged daughter and her kids move into the house, the real restoration begins. Okay, so Shifting Gears, gender reveal. Let's see. Top 49 gender reveal game ideas to consider. Was it Shifting Gears or was it the other one? Was it called Last Man Standing, right? I've seen 4 minutes of one Last Man Standing episode, and it's Tim Allen driving his car with his grandson in the back seat, and he's in I don't use this term lightly. He's indoctrinating his grandson for what Supreme Court justices he's rooting for and which ones he's rooting for the worst thing to happen to. That's the only thing I've ever seen of Last Man Standing. And I was like, I can't believe this is a real show. The episode's called You've Got Male or Female. Oh shit, that's fucking funny. I got to put Tim Allen at the end of the search query. Last man standing, you've got male or female? I got to see the synopsis. One second. If it's from January 9th, 2020. Can I see spoilers? Spoilers. I can't believe I'm Googling Last Man Standing spoilers. Last Man Standing, you've got male or female spoilers. Whatever. I've decided I don't care that much. I'm not clicking on lastmanstanding.fandom.com. I can't be doing that. Wow, 1 second. Sign up for more breaking news on Last Man Standing. Fallout Boy's Patrick Stump rocks out a new theme song for Disney Junior Marvel special. What the fuck? Who cares? Who fucking cares? It doesn't fucking matter. Nobody cares. Accidentally drank bicycle chain grease again. You guys ever play the clarinet and use the cork grease as lip balm, and then your music teacher makes you think you're gonna die? So true. They're like, oh my God, that's gonna dry your lips out like crazy. It ain't that serious, bro. It ain't that serious. Or whatever. Caveman Mr. Beast be like, last tribesman touching the sunrock wins rare furs. I kind of like that, except here's the thing. I'm the type of beast who would choose the mist. That's the first thing I would say about that. Secondly, well, I didn't really have any follow-up there. I was hoping something would come to me, but it didn't. It didn't at all. I'd really just had the first line. Wait, new banner? I don't think so. I haven't been changing anything, I think, except, like, no, it's never the same river, never the same man or whatever. Hang on, I gotta finish this coffee. You know what I realized about iced coffee? There's a problem, and also, it's whether it's a problem or a solution. Depends on the way you look at it. It's a glass half full, glass half empty thing. But I think that when you drink iced coffee, you drink the liquid and not the ice, which means the more liquid you drink, the less liquid is in the glass, and the higher percentage of the glass remains ice, which makes it incredibly difficult to get the last little bit of coffee out of the cup, man. It's like, how many times do you have to divide something by 2 until there's nothing left? Well, the answer is the limit does not exist, Regina George. The limit does not fucking exist. It's good-ass coffee, though. Frozen coffee, even worse. I haven't had a frozen drink in a long time. I'll calorie max, but a Slurpee is like a step too far. Like, I don't think past the age of 22 you can be drinking a Slurpee. Unless you're like, and listen, this is you probably wouldn't feel comfortable saying it, and you're sure as shit not going to be comfortable hearing it. The only adults who should be drinking Slurpees are like auto mechanics in their 40s who are bizarrely like 107 pounds, even though they eat more food than anybody you've ever seen in your entire life. Everybody went to school with a dude who ate like 7 people's worth of food for lunch, but for some reason had like an 8-pack and was insanely skinny. And if you ever got paired against them in the wrestling unit of gym class, you were about to experience the meaning of pain. I went to a high school where like half the kids were wannabe coastal elites like myself, and half the kids were like blue collar, farmers' kids who literally worked the fields from the time they were like 5 onwards. And when we got paired up in wrestling class, I would remember being in like a doughy motherfucker in the 9th grade, and he had me grapple this kid whose dad owned like a mechanic shop, like an auto body shop, and I felt like the sinews in his forearms, and I was like, I don't think this is gonna go well, man. I don't think I have a single visible muscle or palpable muscle. And this dude has like he had like the Terminator arm. You know when the flesh comes off the Terminator and you can see like the little sprockets and shit? Explain wrestling class? In high school, we had wrestling class. Like in gym class, we had a wrestling unit. I don't know what to tell you. That's pretty odd. I mean, not really. This was before COVID. Diseases didn't exist. I don't know what like social distance gym class was. It was like you got to stay at least 2 meters away from your wrestling opponent. That would probably be better for me. I could serve some withering looks or something like that. But Gen Z is when no gym class. So true. So true. My sister did PE in her room during COVID. At least she didn't do PE in her pants or whatever. That's funny though. Like that's a good bit. Remote learning phys ed class. Hang on, we're almost done. It's not a bit, it was real. So what, your teacher just sat there and told you to like do jumping jacks or whatever? Yes. That's so fucking funny. Oh fuck, that's funny. Isn't that just PE normally? Yeah, but you're like in the gym. I don't like listen. Someone in our Discord is a teacher, and they said they're teaching at the 9th grade, and the average student in the class is reading at like a 6th grade level. That's not good. Let me start by saying that's not good. But also, I totally fucking get it, man. I can't imagine being in like the 4th grade, and then they're like, oh, you don't go to school anymore. Sit down at your computer, and we'll like give you school through your computer monitor. Like, there's no shot they're getting the same level of instruction, man. A lot of adults do read at the 6th grade level, man. My ass would have been on Roblox. I mean, I was in the computer lab in the 9th grade, and I was still playing, like, Mappy the whole fucking time. If it was remote learning, like if that technology had existed, I would be fucking stupid, bro. Oh, learning about the world? No thanks. I'd rather fucking play Falling Girl on addictinggames.com. Slime volleyball? I forgot about slime volleyball, bro. Maybe we should play slime volleyball. Fuck. That might be sick. I forgot all about slime volleyball. Just give me a second here. How long we been live for? 15 minutes? I haven't done shit, man. I have a theory about Tim Allen. And just to circle back, my theory about Tim Allen is that Tim Allen no longer exists. At some point, he, much like Kevin Spacey, allowed his real identity to get completely swallowed up by Tim Taylor. And Tim Allen has not existed since like 1998. And because first off, Last Man Standing, Lots of references to Home Improvement in the 4 minutes that I've seen. His new show seems to just be a Home Improvement like redo by any other name. And every time you see the Golden Mickeys on the Disney cruise, he shows up on the screen in this video that was recorded in like 2001. And he starts talking about like, well, unless you got there's no job that a courage can't fix unless you don't have a proper pipe wrench or a Binford. Like he's been Tim Taylor forever. Like he hasn't been Tim Allen in years, man. In decades. I'm not reading that. I'm not reading that. I'm not even sure if there's a joke in there, but the sentence is kind of funny, but I don't get it. Yeah, I could totally picture Jim Parsons saying to Tim Allen, "You should try acting, my dear boy. It's easier." That being said, Dustin Hoffman's a hell of an actor. Laurence Olivier kind of out of the pocket for that one. That's such a Reddit quote. Hey, by the way, while I was I wanted to talk about the most Reddit thing that never happened. I forget, I was listening to something in the car that my daughter wanted to listen to, and then Skater Boy came on after. As a kid, I was just excited to hear Skater Boy because I was 12, and also Avril Lavigne is from Greater Napanee, which is like a 15-minute drive from where I grew up in the middle of nowhere, which is crazy. But listen, I didn't realize how Reddit the song is. How, obviously it didn't happen, but like how obvious it is that it didn't happen. As a kid, I was like, this is probably how shit works. Okay, verse 1 of Skater Boy, I'm not going to read the whole lyrics, but verse 1, she was a boy, she was a girl, she wasn't that progressive back then. She was a girl, he was a boy, can I make it any more obvious? He was a punk, she did ballet. What more can I say? She thought she was better than him because she did dance and he did skateboarding. The end, okay? Verse 2, 5 years from now, she sits at home feeding the baby, she's all alone. Is this possibly the most, like, fucked up, fake incel story that's ever happened in human history? 5 years later, she's a single mom and she's feeding her baby and she's pissed off. She's pissed off. Oh, feeding the baby, she's all alone. She turns on TV. Guess who she sees? Skater Boy rocking up MTV. Oh shit. Oh my God. She's literally seething, man. She's seething. Oh my God. She calls up her friends. They already know. And they've all got tickets to see his show, dude. They've got tickets to see his show, and they didn't fucking tell her because they knew she would have been devastated because her life fucking sucks because of her baby and she ain't got no help. She tags along and stands in the crowd, looks up at the man that she turned down. Oh no. That shit, it would have hit a little harder if that was at like the end, if that was the last verse. But there's like 8 verses in between. That's crazy, man. It is an antinatalist message. I'm with the Skater Boy. I said, see you later, boy. I'll be backstage after the show. I'll be at a studio singing the song we wrote about a girl you used to know. They're fucking running They fucking hate this girl, man. This shit, they were holding the grudge. They wrote a #1 song on the Billboard Hot 200 because this dude got rejected by someone in the 8th grade. That's fucking crazy. She's just living her life, man. She's literally living her life. Holy cow. I do like that line. Sorry, girl, but you missed out. Well, tough luck, that boy's mine now. We are more than just good friends. That is how the story ends. First off, no, it's not. She's probably going to be alive for like another 60 years or whatever. So it's not how the story ends. Secondly, I love how she says, we are more than just good friends. She's like, we fuck. I'm fucking the skater boy. I'm sucking the skater boy. He said, see you later, boy. That could be good. I'm sucking the skater boy. Anyway, how does Rocker Trump feel about Skater Boy? We love it, Chibli. Rock on. Serves that prep right for not respecting the skaters, Chibli. For not respecting the skaters. She deserves to suffer. She deserves to suffer, Chibli. Let's not go there. That's too real. You're not ready for that one. I'm gonna play a little torso tennis. I'm over the Trump voice. Chatter who decides after 9 years of Trump voice they've had enough. Eight years was okay. 9 years getting you're pushing it. Sorry, I'm sorry, listen. He has a funny voice, okay? He talks really funny. I'm not saying he's funny. I don't think he gets it at all. But he has a funny voice. Holy cow, are you hearing this? That could ruin some people's days for sure. Let's go up to 120 frame rate cap. I'm a different kind of beast. New computer, oh shit. Oh no, you didn't. Remember that? About 350, remember that? Derp. -2. They -2 me for... You're the motherfuckers who made that shit famous. I'm just, like, refusing to let you forget. What GPU do you have? I don't know. I ripped this bitch out of a Waymo. To be honest with you. What are they rocking in there? Chatters, we're playing torso tennis. I've been asked to play torso tennis for like maybe 2 weeks since it came out. And the whole time, I'll be honest with you, what I thought it would be, do you remember goofball goals where it's like quap soccer? I thought that this would be like quap tennis. I thought you would play as like a little, like a me or something like that with hands but no arms. And you would like run over to stuff and go like, and then slide over here and go. I really thought it was going to be like a goofy physics-based comedy game. What it is actually apparently is a zany, non-physics-based Mega Man Battle Network-inspired sports-themed roguelike, man. We're going to give it a try. Now, I will say, because I don't want to end up on the wrong side of the FCC like Jimmy Kimmel, I did receive a code for this, but I did not use the code. I bought the game because I support the cause. And I support the culture. But the code is in my inbox. So if the developer's watching and they're like, I gave him a code this morning. You did give me a code, but I bought the game. I just want that to be clear. You can go check your Steamworks backend. What's the cause? They all want to know the cause. I'll let you know when I fucking figure it out, okay? I don't know it either. You got to ask Kevin Drew about that shit. I don't know what the hell Broken Social Scene's talking about, man. I mean, I think about it every time I'm driving. Park that car. It's one of the most important steps. Okay, I think I've placed myself in a proper position. You move around with WASD. You serve with a click or a space bar. Ball bounces and then scores. Okay, understandable. Serves target your cross-court location. Yeah, that makes sense. That's tennis coded. Now, the one thing that isn't tennis coded is that You can't serve from up here. You have to serve from behind the service line, but that's okay. Serve here. There you go. Reloading balls to serve. Sorry, I got to get the extendo mag. All right, now we got some opposition here. Return. Move into a bouncing ball to return it. While returning, add spin with arrow keys. Okay, we're gonna hit you with a devastating drop shot. Serve here to make a stack. Oh, damn, a 2-stack. Nice stack. Get ready. Oh, shit, we're playing the fucking game, bro. First off, I'm going to serve something for you right there. Best of luck to you. I hit it right to you. My bad, y'all. Let's hit him with a little fucking backspin or whatever. What am I doing? Pardon me. Oh, sorry, I'm stacking on you. Okay. Serve it. Where's this one going? Right there? Stack it up. I don't know. A stack of 2 is probably good, right? This is probably what it felt like to play Pong back in the day. It's going to take us a minute to get our sea legs underneath us, okay? Because I haven't played a game like this before. You defeated Top Spin Slice. Choose. Find pliers to yoink limbs or earn $3. I guess I'll earn $3. I don't know how much you can see here. I don't know if I'm in a good location. Maybe I'd be better off placing myself up here. So the other element about it, besides the Mega Man battle stuff, is that it has auto battler style shops. So I think if you apply items to your limbs, and if you stack up multiple of the same tier of the same item, then it becomes stronger. Where's the Mega Man? I said Mega Man Battle Network. Rafus C. I said Mega Man Battle Network. Would you prefer I said One Step from Eden? I played that one too. You'll say you never beat it. Oh, I beat it. I think you'll find that I beat it if you go to youtube.com/Northernlion and then search One Step from Eden. I think you'll find that I beat it, okay? I think you'll find I did a little series on it back in the day. I think you'll find do not cite the old words to me, which I was there when they were already written. So I'm gonna get fish. Triggers when you have a ball stack in your end zone taking damage. Never mind. When you step on an item, perform a serve. A chance to perform a bonus serve. Or on return, chance to throw trash. Moving onto a tile with trash will stun the player. Okay, let's buy nanners. I'll go right hand nanners, or I don't know, maybe that's left hand. I guess it's my right, his left. Match 2, Ball Fountain. Alright, I'm ready. Okay, well, guess what? First off, I returned. I thought the return would give you some trash, but apparently not. Now I'm going to send that one over there. You literally don't stand a chance. And I've got ammo, so I'm going to put that one back on the other side of the fucking court. You're never going to get to it. This is going to have backspin associated with it. You're literally cooked. That one's going straight out through the end zone. What the heck? No, don't step on the trash! I already pressed the button to step on the trash! Whatever, I literally own you. That wasn't even hard, man. On round start, spawn critters. Critters live on your court and serve tennis balls for you. Every time you take 12 steps, perform a bonus serve. Or every time you take 12 steps, spawn a critter, a spooky critter. I'll have a kitten right leg, I suppose. Why not, man? And then let's play against Deuce Love. Okay, first off, we start by serving. I recognize I served it right to you. My bad, y'all. How about something like this? And then I'm gonna go over here and I'm gonna serve it. Whoa! You got 2 balls! They've literally scored on me. Critters serve balls. Okay. That's going straight into the end zone. That's not what it's called in tennis. Go! Can I improve my speed, please? They're literally scoring on me for no reason. I put a ball on top of your trash. I don't know, man. There's a lot going on. I'm struggling here. Critter, come on, Critter, give me an extra ball. Okay, apparently I won. It's Saturday, tattoo time. Max health, 1 max health for every yoink performed this run, plus 4 reload speed. We'll get a tattoo for reload speed. Tattoo on my forehead? You unlocked pliers. Yoink limbs from your opponent after a win. It's week 2. Let me see. Maybe we should go for a critter cheese build, man. A critter cheese build? Round start, spawn 2 critters. I'll put a mutt on my forehead. So now we got 2 critters. Critters serve with extra speed now. Bionic arm is mighty. Perform a serve, ignoring reload state and without pulling from current clip. And this is a chance of a bonus serve, which gives us snack. Gather different snack-type limbs to increase trash stun duration. Or gather different mighty-type limbs to increase return speed. Alright, I'm gonna get a mustard leg. I think it's that simple. Alright, I don't really know what we're doing. I also don't know how I'm supposed to comment upon this while also playing it. I also have not sent any balls of my own over there, but in my defense, there's a lot going on. Just give me a second, okay? It's a hell of a match. Shells. Shells defend the space. So if what happens if I shoot a ball into a shell? It bounces it back to me. Whatever, I mog you. I'm gonna yoink a limb, bro. I'm gonna yoink a limb from you. Chomper is Dino Lucky or Dino Hustle? Yeah, I think it's pretty simple. I'm gonna yoink your Chomper. And that's gonna give us... I don't want Dino. What was Lucky? Lucky type limbs increase your chance of bonus serves. I yoinked this Chomper, man! Okay, literally, mogging you. There's nothing you could do. Now, the only thing I think would be nice is if a fella like me could remember to try to, like, land stacks. Oh, because then if you stack it up, they're gonna be worth more eventually, bro. So look at, I got a 3 stack on you. Not to mention the 5 stack that's just chilling back there. We get the stacks going so that if they ever get through, they do more damage. Okay. I get it. Combine items to increase stars. Okay. Kitty leg's getting even better, bro. Very close to getting to the next level on kitty leg. It's starting to click. The streets are saying NL still has some neuroplasticity. They literally went 3 stacks on me. Zones boost stats. Okay, well, watch this. How about enjoy a stack on you? Enjoy and enjoy you're literally screwed, bro. I got a 6 stack just chilling there. If this was Apex Legends, we would need to make 2 lobbies. That's how many I got stacked up on you right now. Oh, no, a 6 stack. Oh, wait, never mind. Now you got a 7 stack on your fucking forehead. Now, you did score on me a couple of times, but... You kind of seem like a stud. What kind of limbs you got? No cooldown time between serves? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding? I could just serve as much as I want? And my reload speed is... I gotta yoink that limb, bro. It's $14! I don't have any money! Give me $3. On reload, trigger limb abilities and leg slots. Yeah. It's gonna be that, because we're gonna get non-stop critters. Stop calling me a broke ass just because I can't afford to do an organ transplant. That's not fair. That's not fair to me. It's kitty mode. Look at this. Every time we take 8 steps, we spawn a critter. And I be moving, bro. We also got... Could we go double mustard? Like, what is banana? We don't care about trash. I'd like to sell you. Buy the mustard. Now we got double mustard. We'll stack it up next time. You don't know auto battlers like me. It's that simple. You just don't know them like me. Okay, there you go. Beautiful stack. Send it, please. Might need to increase my return speed. I'm running into some trouble. I gotta get that stack at the back. It's ready to crack and his eyes are as red as the motherfucking sun. Bro, I'm almost dead. I'm almost dead. I have one left. Get the fuck out there. Serve some shit. I died! I fucking died! Run, summary, I'm dead? Bullshit. Bullshit. New run. Okay, I'm gonna own you. Okay, we'll stack it up right there. That's called a stack. I literally don't even care. Go ahead, hit me for one. See if I give a fucking shit. I fucking don't. Because I just stacked you up. There's 2 of them. What are you gonna do with that? You're gonna do literally nothing. Guess what? There's another fucking one for you right there. And there's another fucking one for you right there. And I'm going to drop another one on your forehead. Right there. Right there. Stack that up over a month. You already know. You already know what I'm talking about. Here you go. Give him another stack. It's impossible to deal with. It's impossible to deal with. Dr. Topspin Bali. I want the money. I want the money. On return, spawn a shell. Do I care? Do I care about spawning shells? Serve on item is horrible though. Okay. Spawn a shell. We're gonna go scratcher. I'm a right arm scratcher. Pockets though, you wouldn't understand that. You wouldn't understand that. I'm trying to think when the last time I used the back pocket of my jeans was. It's been a while, I'll tell you that much. Okay, I'm loving the shells. We got a hell of a stack on you. Okay, that literally should not have scored, but whatever. Whatever. God's got a sense of humor. One thing I'll tell you for sure, should be serving balls more frequently. Oh, I'm gonna let you score one because I don't know what I'm doing. I'm gonna reload. I'm never gonna stop pressing the space bar. We mog you. Where you keep your wallet? My parents told me never to tell you. They told me never to tell you where I keep my wallet. They always say stuff like, people who don't go outside or who live like in the woods and think that the city is just a non-stop like crime festival is the things they love to say. You should never tap your pockets. Like if you're on the subway or something like that, you should never tap your pockets because then all the pickpockets that are just waiting are going to be like, oh shit, that's where he keeps his wallet, in his fucking pocket. I never would have thought of that. That devious motherfucker. He's keeping his wallet in his fucking pocket. I've never heard of that. He's putting a thing in the place where it always goes. That's what I'm saying. They can see in my pants. I'm not wearing bootcut jeans, man. They know where my phone is. They know where my wallet is. That being said, I'm not a wallet in the pocket guy. I'm a wallet in the crossbody bag sort of guy. I'm sorry to say. And you know, you might say, well, your phone makes a big outline in your pocket. That's true, but nobody wants to steal that. It's an Android. It's called security through obscurity, bro. What am I looking for here? Dino? Maybe we want to go Dino? Increase our shell duration. Step on an item, chance to create a bonus serve. Dino Stomper? That's got to go on a foot for sure. And then do we care about blades? What do we got? Hustle and sharp? Or critter and mighty. Mighty gives you return speed. Hustle gives you movement. I would love movement speed. Let me get a rollerblade on my other foot. When the ad break lines up with the bit so I didn't miss anything. Well, you missed the bit. You get to see the game still. I can't deny that, but you did. Is no one going to tell you that you missed the bit, which is kind of like the reason you might have been here in the first place? Come on, get the frick over there. Whatever, I'm on you. Just serve the ball. Literally just serve the ball. You're going to be fine. Give me the money. Serves, +1 to serve stat for every yoink. Gather adjacent balls during a return. Okay, that seems like that could be awesome, but also, let's yoink and twist, bro. Let's yoink and twist. Scratcher. I think we're going to go for an extra scratcher. I don't know how much yoinking costs a lot, though. I think I just put a scratcher on my fucking forehead. That can't be meta. Oh, stack it up, bro. Stack it up. Oh, one here. Drop it right there. This one. Try to move it towards the back. Get him running. It's like real tennis. Try to put him on a different part of the court. Okay? Go for this stack. That one I didn't move you at all. Start moving them around a little bit. That one's perfect. Stack it up. Now, if I step on a shell, there's a chance that it does something for me. I can't remember what that thing is, but there's a chance. Bro, stop returning my 3-stack, okay? You will never be big boy. But she call me Antoine. Okay, there you go. Get him moving. Get him moving. There, we got you spread out. You can't stop me. Yoink me. How much is yoink? Yoink for 0? Yoink for 0. That's huge. Critter Spooky or Critter Mighty. We'll get a snake arm for Critter Mighty, which also buffs our serving stat, bro. It determines how many balls you can serve before needing to reload. That's huge. Can you explain what the fuck is happening? I think it's perfectly understandable, to be honest with you. This is what I wanted. Step on an item, you get a chance to get a bonus serve, man. Honestly, I'm sorry to say, I think the blades have got to go. That way we can afford a stomper. Great chance to get a bonus serve out of that. When we press the space bar, we serve balls. When we stand on a spot where our opponent has placed the ball, we return it, and we can kind of augment its positioning a little bit. And then the point is, we want to score enough balls to take our opponent's HP to 0, and their HP is listed in their goal. It's that simple. It's that, I mean, it doesn't seem that complicated to me. It seems perfectly cromulent. It's got a little nubby coated for sure. Fish. I think I yoinked the fish and I put it in my pocket. Why? Because I get my serve stat goes up, man. That means I can serve I could serve 4 times before reloading now. So we yoink the fish, we put it in our pocket, we sell the fish, and then we go straight to our rival match. I mean, look at this. Now, I did just put a fat stack on top of you, so that's got... What's happening?! I got a freaking 10 stack on them, though. Did you see that? This one's got to go. We got to land this 11 stack on them. Big time. Nice try, kid. Get him? Okay, I literally won, but that was scary. I doubt I'll be able to yoink. I think the yoink's going to be too expensive. Yoink's a little expensive here. Give me $3. +1 max health for every yoink performed this run. Now we're fucking talking. This we might go to the moon on this one. Okay, let me see. Another scratcher, bro. We got it. Let me think about this for a second. I think you get combined. I think we run 3 scratchers for now. And you're going to say that's insane. But then next time, we'll get some more money. We'll combine these into 1 level 2, replace these with some more spots. Yeah. This is going to be good. Plus, we literally just beat the boss. Okay, I just hit you with a 6 stack right to your forehead. You have no response to that. There's nothing you can do to stop it. Don't even bother. Trying to play some defense. I appreciate the shells. The shells are very helpful. I've fallen on a banana peel. That's just comedy. I don't care who you are. That's comedy right there. Look at that. We got a 6 stack on top of your forehead. There's nothing you could do. Okay. Give me some money straight up. A flapper. But we have $5 in our pocket. This is a given, man. So you combine all your scratchers. A lot of people would go scratcher in an arm slot. I'm going to put it on top of my head. I just realized the eyeballs. Whoa. Okay, what do we... I think we got to go dino, bro. Give me a flapper. Give me a winged foot. And then, yeah, gains and cheese and hustle and sharp. We'll just put some rollerblades out there. And now how are we looking here on dino? Shell duration. Shells last 13 seconds, bro. If we can get something that spawns more shells, like, they stand no chance. Okay, so we got big stacks here. The auto returns from the shells are saving my life. There's a 9 stack, bro! Please tell me the 9 stack is gonna score. It fucking did. It fucking did, and I own you. Yoinking is too expensive. Just give me the money. And I think we got to save up a little bit because we got to do some yoinks. So here's I got a new strat. Hit the weak spots. Watch out for my dogs. You're talking about bow wow wow yippee yo yippee yay. Auto score? Auto score is crazy. Well, I'm gonna. Oh fuck. I'm simply gonna stand here and auto score then, man. Wait, I'm getting distracted. And you're beating me as a result of that distraction. I want to be here. Then I want to... Oh, I needed to return that one. Okay, get the fuck out of there. No! That one... I forgot how to play tennis. Okay. This one, select a limb to bring into your next run. Obviously, we're bringing level 2 Scratcher on our next run. And we're running it back. I have no money, so of course we're gonna start. Oh my god, I can't serve, bro. I'm serveless. My serves are so slow and anemic. Get back there and return it. On your return, don't be afraid to send them a couple. You threw the run of a lifetime? Oh, relax. It was our second run ever, man. It was our second run of all time. Give me some money. On return, I like the idea of a bonus serve. Perform a serve ignoring reload state and without pulling from current clip. I want to overwhelm them. I want to overwhelm the computer. There you go. Send them over there. I love what we got going on here. Look at that. You got to go across the court to get this, and you're never going to go across the court and get all that. There's simply too much for you right now. There's nothing you can do. Mogs, you're already done. Okay, that was perfect. What D&D class would you be? Human fighter. I think I want shovel. I want a shovel forehead to get some extra money. As we take damage, we'll earn money. Which means, if you'll allow me, let's guarantee that we take some damage, bro. Now this could go wrong, but I don't think it's gonna go wrong on like the second fight of the game. Now you obviously can't let them drop a 4 stack. Okay, it's going wrong immediately. Now we gotta play. Now we gotta play for real. Okay. Holy cow. 25% chance to gather adjacent balls during a return. Blades give us bonus serve. I love the idea of getting bonus serve, man. And blades just seem so appropriate to place on your feet. I need to stop using swipe to text. Okay, honestly, I know that this is like literally 2010 stand-up comedy bit, but like, how is autocorrect still so bad at knowing what you want to say when, like, we live in a world where people are pretending that generative AI does like a one-to-one Northernlion impression? The fact that, like, still it does say what the heel. Heel drives me crazy. You know, because I've done it like 20 times. I've pressed the center HELL button in order to make it learn hell, and then every time it says, what the heel? It's crazy, man. Critter lucky, critter mighty. Mighty increases return speed. I think I'm gonna go shovel max for now. Thank you for your patience, by the way. It's a hard game to play and talk and understand what's happening at all times. I'm doing my best. I think we're getting there. Hang on, I see a 7 stack. Don't die to the 7 stack, because I don't want you to die yet. Return the 7 stack, please, and then I'll return an 8 stack to you, because I kind of want you to hit me for 1. Because if you hit me for 1, I stand a chance to earn some extra money as a result. But I definitely can't let you hit me for 12. Hitting me for 12 is just the sort of thing that I can't go for that. What was my tattoo again? Gather balls close to you. That's right. Okay. Give me another bionic arm. Combine the shovels. Give me a scratcher on my forehead. And we go against Deteni. Gather was working there too. I appreciate you paying attention to it, because it's, I mean, we'll get there. It's just taking a little time. This one, we can't afford to be coy against our rival. Just get the balls you can actually get to. Let the shells handle the ones you can. Can you serve, please? Look at my reload speed. It's so anemic. Go ahead, shoot a ball into my shell, man. See if I care. saw it. I saw it coming a mile away, and I sent it back at you, and then there's 8 coming on your forehead right now. Phrasing. Earn 3. Grow a tail limb. Skip next week's tattoo. On return, triggers an additional time, or critters survive a hit from the ball. I want the tail. Where's my tail? Bro, I'm being scammed as we speak. Where the hell's my tail? Oh, it's on your pocket. It's an active tail. You don't get trait type bonuses, but you still receive stat bonuses. Okay, you're right. My tail's my pocket. It makes perfect sense. Okay, just play the game. Just play the game. It'd be nice to increase our serve stats, don't get me wrong. But dude, honestly, I think shell build is kind of popping. Who says no? The shells are doing a good job of keeping us in the game. Get that trash out of here. Cut that loud mess out. Serve as fast as you can. Get up to the 2-stack. Throw your 2-stack on top of another 2-stack to make a devious 4-stack. We got another devious 4-stack coming your way. Auto return a ball. You literally have 1 left. We mog you. Earn $3. Nanners, coffee, shovel. It's going to be shovel in the pocket. We go again. God, I would love to serve faster, man. Okay, build up the stack. Don't step on the trash. You know the deal. Literally, I'm just going to let that one go because I don't want to step on the trash and get stunned. Stop trolling. I only have 3 health left, bro. Oh, I only have 2 health left because there's no shot I'm getting to that one. Stop. I can't get to this one. Guys, I'm locking in. Let the 1 go. You can let the 1 go. We fucking won. That's unbelievable. Okay. In racket zone, serve faster. Serve on an item, better chance of getting a bonus serve. That might be a play for a fella like us, man. And then a shell is an item. So I'm assuming... we would be stoked to serve on top of shells. First, we need some shells to spawn. I don't know what's going on with these cats, man. Oh, look at the gather, though. Okay, where's my... I need a shell. I need a shell to spawn. How do I generate shells? They got critters! They got critters! They're multiplying! Okay, just play great defense. That's all you need. And then serve. Give him a crazy serve here. There you go. I felt the bonus serve from being on top of the shell there. Let's wait for another shell and then unleash it. Oh, we mog you! They don't know what they're doing, man! I don't get to pick anything this time. You're trolling me. You're trolling me on this one with the cat's tail. Okay, new PB. You unlocked spooky limbs. What am I watching? It makes perfect sense, man. It makes perfect sense. Gonna be a scratcher. Are you a level 2? You're not a level 2 scratcher yet. Do I reroll for 1? It's a little expensive, but a bionic arm! Oh. On return, better chance for a bonus serve. If we could return on top of an item, because, oh, no, that's step on item, chance to perform a bonus serve. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. It's not self-explanatory, but it's funny to say it is. I would +2 that. I would +2 that. I like making people laugh. I'm not like most streamers. I like making people laugh. Most streamers like to make people think. I'm more of a comedy maxing. Okay, once I step on an item, see if you get a bonus serve out of it. Oh, I let you score 3 points on my forehead. No thanks. I keep serving into your fucking... Ah! Don't let them win. I keep serving into your shells, bro. Okay, this is a little hectic. Just keep stacking them up. Honestly, if I just focus on playing defense instead of talking, I think I'd be in a much better spot. We're about to put a big one on you. We fucking won! Holy shit. Give me the money. Shovel me, shovel me. I don't really think we need the shovel that much, man. I don't think we need the shovel. I'm gonna buy it. Okay, I'm literally just going to play defense. All I'm gonna do is play defense and try to step on my shells to possibly get bonus serves. Don't let that 4 score on you. Huge gather too. Huge gather. Wait, guys, I'm landing the shots into stacks without looking. It's actually becoming second nature. That's scary. I didn't think that I had it in me, if I'm being honest with you. Literally just play defense. It's called parallel processing. Landed on the stack. I mean, you're in a world of hurt. What are you supposed to do? You're in a world of hurt. And I'm getting bonus serves. Don't forget about that. Literally landing it on your forehead yet again. Quick bonus serve. My defense is too good. You can't stop me. Okay. Oh, you got 8. You got 8. I ain't trying to hear that. You're done. Quinn Hughes. It's shovel. We got a max level shovel. Now it's spewer time. Unpredictable aim, sluggish returns. Literally don't even care. Just don't serve on top of his shells and you're... Ah! Gather the balls, bro! Okay, this is not possible. I can't stop you. Because you're distributing too much. There's no shot. There's no way I could stop you. There's no way I could stop you, bro. Here, we're going again, but I'm gonna put in a slash marker on that one. To be honest, I don't fully expect you to understand what's happening. And I don't fully understand what's happening, but I'll tell you one thing. I'm bringing a max level shovel into the next run. Shovel? Yeah, shovel on your forehead. Okay, don't serve on top of shells. Number one thing you need to know. Never, oh, and don't return on top of a shell either. There you go, create a big stack. Keep buffing the stack. I literally let you score one on me just so that I could get, more shovel procs. Score on me, score on me, score on me, because you're on 2. You're literally on 1, you played no defense. Thanks for nothing, bro. I have Bijan Robinson and Puka Nacua. I literally don't care because you're in a league with plumbers and accountants. How did they let you get all the players? How did they let you get the number 1 RB and the number 1 wide receiver in the draft? That doesn't make any sense. Well, that's not true. I guess the number 1 receiver was Jamar Chase, but still. How is that possible? CMC is RB1? Yeah, if you predicted that the entire 49ers roster except for him was going to be injured. Should have taken Amon-Ra? Some of you guys are cool. Don't look up Puka Nakua's stats. He's literally... Well, apparently MVP is a QB award. But Offensive Player of the Year, I think you got to give to Puka right now. Who else are you giving the Opoi right now? Be serious. James Cook? No shot, bro. Literally, like, no disrespect. The only reason James Cook is even in the conversation, and I have him in the same league that I have Puka Nacua, because the league is full of plumbers and accountants, aka podcasters. But George Pickens! What are you talking about? George Pickens! Offensive Player of the Year! Week 1, he caught 2 passes for -1 yards, bro! What are you talking about? Daniel Jones, Comeback Player of the Year? Bro, he's a consensus top 3 MVP candidate right now. Now, mind you, it's only week 4, but, like, still. 1 second. I'm working right now. Stop talking football. I'm working. What do critters do again? They serve tennis balls for you? I think a critter build could be kind of fun, man. Kitten army. Okay, don't serve on the shells. That's step 1. Try to return into a situation where you can create stacks. Let him put 3 up on you. What do we care? Try to create some stacks. Stack failed. Stack Prescott. Okay, stack them up. Stack them up. I don't want to accidentally win, though. You know what? I've decided I'm not going to worry about that. I'm going to let you score a little bit on me because I want the chance. Okay, the shovel does not work. If you're watching this because you bought the game and you want some tips, here's tip number 1. Do not buy shovel. It does not work. Every time I get hit, it's supposed to give me $1. It's giving me nothing, man. It's giving me nothing. Trombone. Create a rip. When you take steps, create a bonus serve. Spawn shells. I do like shells. I don't think that's really... I mean, to be honest with you, I think we just run it back, man. I think we just play tennis. What a serve. There's your stack. Maybe get to the 4, please! You didn't even get close to the 4! Okay, we're on 1 life. That's alright. I've been like that IRL for a long time, so I'm not even sweating it. I literally have no choice but to step on it, so... You fucked me. You fucking fucked me. You fucking fucked me. Oh my god, you fucking fucked me. New run. I know, I'm not taking anything through with me because you screwed me! Literally, I don't even care. You play no defense, so I'm just gonna sit here, I'm gonna mash the spacebar. Because you're trolling. Look at that. What are you gonna do there? Probably not very much. If I had to guess. Look at that. There's a 4 stack right there. They're not even paying attention to it. They barely got to it. Barely got to it. 1 more on your forehead, you're in trouble. You're done. Okay. Is stacking good? Well, there's pluses and minuses, bro. There's pluses and minuses. When you take damage, chance to spawn a critter. Yeah, we're not doing that anymore. We're taking rollerblades, and then we're moving around as much as possible. By standing still. Go for the 2. Okay, try not to serve it right at him, if possible. Oh my god, I'm literally, I'm throwing. You should, anytime you're not returning, you should just be moving. There you go. Oh, you're right, I'm playing on tilt. We got, it's only the second fight. We can get it back. We can get it back. On return, bonus serve. I love it. I'm not even gonna fill up my other slots. You should be moving at all times to get more bonus serves. Waiting for our reload to happen. Returning. Standing still. Serving as much as we can. And then, obviously returning stacks, but then moving as much as possible. I'm locked the fuck in. I haven't read anything chat has written in probably like an hour. And it's better that way. Life is cleaner like that. Life's better like that. You're literally done, I mog you. Okay. %50% chance for shop rolls to match one of the traits from your head. I don't mind that. I don't mind that, bro. And then put blades on your forehead. Blades are sharp and hustle. 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 Create a rip. Rip scores automatically. I think it's a roll. We get a second pair of blades. Is exactly the type of shit I was looking for. What do you do again? You get bonus serves. Double blades. Okay. Out for a rip, are you, bud? That's a Canadian classic right there. I haven't thought about that in a while. There were a couple of years you couldn't tell someone you were Canadian without them referencing that video. And you know what the worst part about it is? That video is actually like a pretty good representation of a slice of Canadian life. So I can't even be mad at it. There's some authenticity there. Send them. Okay, there's no way I'm getting hit by a 6 stack, I'll tell you that much. My defense is incalculable right now. My defense is incalculable. In the racket zone, serve faster. That's gains mighty. Gains increases interest earned. That's interesting. I mean, I feel like I might be a different kind of beast, but having a tennis racket seems kind of valuable. I was kind of hoping for blades. None blades. Spooky critter. I would save. I'm going to save on this one. Okay, we start with the serve, and then just constantly, I'm sorry to narrate it, but constantly keep moving. This is the one thing this game and Mega Bonk have in common. Pressing WASD a lot is the way that we're going to accomplish almost everything. Okay, stack them up. Send them over here. Try not to land them on the shells, because if you land them on the shells, you're going to have problems. There's a 7 stack right there. Don't put the 7 stack on the shells. You're going to be in trouble. Literally, you're dead. You're already dead. I own you. There's nothing you can do. Okay. It's the blades! Okay. Blades me. Drop another blades on top of me. This is crazy, man. And then I do throw trash. I think throwing trash could be kind of good, man. I'm gonna wait. It's Deteni. Rapid serves many limbs. Stop standing there, because I want to send this back to you. Okay, and we want to be moving like crazy. We want to be serving like crazy. Okay, that you got 3 on me. It won't happen again. This is going to be really fast. You got 4 on me right there. It's not going to happen. You got 1 on me. That's going to happen. That's going to happen. Now I'm on 2 health. That's not great. You're on 7. That's actually a smaller number when you consider the pace at which I start firing this stuff off at you. You got to really get to the 5! Fuck you, dude. How much health did he have left? Okay, we're saving blades and going again. I'm not fucking around anymore. I think that the thing that we need, the build that I need for me right now in my life is serve speed. If we can increase our serve stats, then all this mashing of the spacebar, which has previously been so impotent, will actually have some merit to it. You're dumb, bud. You need a health build? I literally don't take damage unless I'm dying. So no, I don't think so. I don't think so. Serve on an item, bonus serve. Okay, I'm going steps build. I'm going steps build. The more you step, the more good things happen. Instead of focusing on a synergy with mechanics, focus on a synergy with like the buttons I press. Because I'm in charge of the buttons I press. I'm being told. Spawn some coffee cups. The coffee cups are going to stop you from... They're going to stun you and stop you from replying to my onslaught. Fish Kitty Scratcher. It's steps build. Unfortunately, there's literally no synergy happening there whatsoever. Go ahead, serve it right on top of him and then make him move a little bit. Get him a little bit tripped up. 2 pieces going to go right there. 1 piece is going to score on me. Big whoop. Big whoop. There you go. We're creating a hell of a stack on you. Nice try. Nice try. I think I just put 5 up on you. It's that simple. This is like the Canucks against the Flames last night. 3 more bucks. Okay. They said we need health. We're going to take some health. On take damage, you can spawn a rip. Round start, serve on an item. I don't want these. I think this is an interest play, man. Could reroll, but I think it's an interest play. Most important thing, don't serve or return onto shells. If you see it's going to land on a shell, we move it. Now, it's hard for me to narrate this as it's happening, but it's coming to pass. Now, the next step, if I could do it, and I don't think I can, but if I could serve close to my own coffee cups, I could do it. Or maybe serve on top of a coffee cup or something. I don't know. That way, if they tried to touch it, they'll get stunned and they won't be able to return it. Blades. Blades, I'm afraid. We still got $5. On return, chance to spawn a critter. It's critter mighty. What is mighty? Well, we don't even have anything for that. Dino snack. Snack increases trash stun duration. I do not care. That's a roll for a guy like me. Okay, I'm telling you, I'm going steps build. Rips last longer, move speed increased. Okay, huge starting serve. Don't land it on top of the shells. Create a stack. We got a nice little 2 stack there. We got a critter on our side. Kind of surprising. The critter has been hit by a ball and stunned, so it will no longer serve for me. I'm trying to land my ball in the rips. I think if I've fallen over! I think if I land my ball in the rips, it scores instantly. Okay, just overwhelm them. I didn't serve for like at least 30 seconds there. Get him. Fishbone racket. It's bone. It's bone in next round. Guys, I think I'm gonna die. I think I'm gonna... Oh, stop serving right on top of him! I don't have any confidence in myself here. Okay, I already let him put 2 up on me. That's all you get. 2 is all you get. Pure defense. Quinn Hughes hours. Don't put it right on top of him. Try to get it out. Nice little 5 stack stand in there. Little 6 stack. Give it a... Now it's gonna be an 8 stack. Now it's gonna be a 9 stack. He returns it to me. I return it to him. See if the 9 stack landed. You're done. You're done. One more hit. One more hit, you stop stacking, you start spreading it out. Better serve stat for every yoink. On reload, trigger limb abilities in arms. On reload, trigger limb abilities in legs. I like the idea of on reload, trigger arms, okay? Then, I want blades to trigger. I just want blades to trigger, I think. And I think we save some money and go again. And then we should serve as quick as possible. So that, look at the bonus serve that we got off of that. Did you fucking see that shit? And then once we're fully reloaded, which we fucking are, make him move and then force a reload with a huge fucking stack on him. You're seeing it. There's the 8-piece. Get the 8-piece out of there. He's returning the 8-piece. He's put it in a tough spot for me to deal with. I ain't gonna lie to you. We got you. We got you. Okay, we're getting it and we're understanding it. We're understanding it. On return, bonus serve. Serve on an item, bonus serve. I mean, do we want to go bionic? More bonus serves could be good. That 8 almost destroyed you. I was literally about to just graze the net and have it bounce like an inch off the ground. It would have been no problem whatsoever. He would have been Alcarazed. Broom. Take steps, throw trash. It's that simple. Give me one more reroll. Same shit, different day. Oh, but it seems better to get the blades, man. It seems better to get the blades than to get the coffee, even though the coffee's gonna level up. You gotta go blades. I'm sorry, I wish I could freeze. I didn't take the tattoo with the freeze. Okay, so what do we do? Put him back here. Launch up on him. If anything, we want less ammo. Okay, this one's gotta land. We want less ammo, faster serve deposits. Look at that. Look at that. We got a fucking crazy stack on you. Get that 9 out of here. Turn those lights off. Get that 8 out of here. We got an 8 and the 9 up on top of you. You don't stand a chance, to be honest with you. You don't stand a chance. You don't stand a chance. Holy shit. And then it's coffee. And then it's coffee for the level up. I like your sweater. It looks cozy. Thanks. This is late first round pick for winter fashion. I know we're not quite in the winter time yet, but it's a favorite for sure. It's not a waiver wire sweater, okay? It's this is close to the top of the fantasy draft of your closet that you go through every day when you pick what you're gonna wear. I literally mog you. And then I think making yoinks better will make bonus serves better, and our serves are already good. You still wear Queens merch for the love of the game? Not, afraid not, afraid not. Flaps McPeelin. I don't even know if I guess I had one Queens Navy sweater when I went to Queens, but I mean, to be honest with you, I'm about to die. Get up! Okay, I can't do a bit right now. I'm sorry, I can't do a bit. This is too serious for bits. I'm dead. I'm fucking dead. I'm dead because you asked me about my university. When I went there, they had a fairly good academic reputation. They were a top 5 to 8 university in Canada. By the time I left, they were like a top 25 university in Canada, and they screwed their reputation, bro. So I don't need to rep the Queen's merch. That's my impact. Yeah, that's my impact. Okay, we're moving the blades over. We're gonna win a fucking run, bro. We're gonna win a run. It's gonna happen. My wife went to Queens for a bit, then left because it's trash, but... Okay, so just, is your wife a real learner, or did she just, like, maybe get homesick during undergrad and now we're trying to blame the institution? Like, listen, it's not the best institution in Canada, but if you were getting your undergrad degree in, like, life sciences, you don't really get to be like, I'm bigger than this school. You grinded for 4 years just to have a chance for someone to glance at your application. So let's not act above your station. She graduated with environmental science at U of T. That's cool. Are we talking about a bachelor's or, like, something real? No disrespect. Okay. Because, I mean, well, listen, I'm 36 years old. We can't be flexing our bachelor's degree, man. That's a little crazy. We, honestly, at 36, we shouldn't even be flexing any of our degrees. We should be flexing our position. You know, we should do, it's been 20 years. I was telling Kate yesterday, it's now been 19 years since I started college, which means next year is going to be 2 fucking decades since I started college, which doesn't sound right. It doesn't seem like a young pup such as myself at 36 could be 20 years out from having started college. Shouldn't you have to be like 50 years old before you get to 20 years since you started college? That doesn't seem right, man. That doesn't fucking seem right. Rollerblades on my fucking hands. That's what being 36 is like. You wouldn't fucking get it. Maybe you will one day if you're lucky. Okay, stack them up. Stack them the fuck up, bro. Look at this. You got nothing. You got nothing against a beast like me with this kind of onslaught. Dude, tennis would be OP if you could hit like 8 balls at a time. I'm literally not Quirk Chungus. Mods, guards, seize them. I'm trying to think what a fitting punishment would be for you. Mods, avail them to the knowledge that they have a hangnail 3 seconds after they've left their house. And they just go, that's okay, I just won't pick at it till I get home. When I get my nail clippers and I can cut it off clean instead of trying to rip it off with my fingers or my teeth. You know what I hate to say it because it kind of feels good, but it also kind of feels bad. When you have like a little hangnail and you pull on it and then you realize that shit was like an underground cable that was like just under the top layer of your epidermis, and like as you pull it, it pulls like all the way down your finger to like the first knuckle, and then you pull out like one little, like a little thread of, I don't even know what the material is. Youch! Whatever. Give me a dog on my head for now. What are you talking about? You wouldn't get it. You're not a real clipper. Only real clippers will get that one. No disrespect, Kawhi. Get that mic off. Serve stand for every yoink. Yeah, and then I'm gonna start yoinking. I'm gonna start yoinking big. Let's go. I think my other problem with this is I'm not a real free thinker. I keep serving from the service line as if this is like real tennis, and some judge in an ivory tower on their little chair up in the sky is gonna be like, you can't do that. In this game, you can do that, man. You can do anything. I didn't yoink. You can't do anything. I was an hour late to the game. Am I cooked? It's pretty self-explanatory. You just look at it, you sort of see what's going on. Look at this. Look at these stacks. They got nothing. Okay, it's yoinking time. Yoink for $8? I can't afford that, bro. I'll take $3 instead. On round start, spawn some critters. That's something. Take damage, spawn a critter. It's a critter build. Critters, you know what? I mean, why not, man? Why not? If you're a broke boy, just say so. Huge. Look at this. We got a 7 stack on top of them already. Get out of there! There's an 8 stack coming for me! Wait, they're kind of owning. Oh, you have 17 health, bro. Never mind. I hit you. I hit you bigly. Takes an hour and a half to reload this build, but we get there. Honestly, that's good because that means I don't have to serve as often, which is very distracting. I own you. Thoughts on betting money line versus spread? Welcome back, Blind Salamander. It's been a minute. I gotta be the last motherfucker on earth that doesn't know what spread means. Like, I know what it means in principle. The spread is the idea that they try to make it 50-50, right? So if you got a good team playing a bad team, for the good team to pay out, they have to win by a set number of points. But that just doesn't make any sense to me. That seems overly complicated. Maybe I haven't been giving gamblers enough credit. Maybe you've got to be really smart to understand sports gambling. Because the money line just seems more sensible to me. The money line is just like, are you team A or are you team B? But the spread, I can't imagine. Doesn't it make you feel bad to be a person who has placed a bet and you're like, I bet on the Buccaneers to win. But then they win and you're like, fuck, they only won by 5. They only won by 5. They needed to win by 6.5 points in order to fucking get the payout. Like, it just doesn't, something about it just doesn't seem right, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Critter build? Critter build. So I don't know. I think you'd have to say money line for that one. Guys, they're about to put 3 up on me. I literally feel like the Calgary Flames goalie playing the superior Vancouver Canucks. Don't get it twisted. A lot of haters will say preseason doesn't mean anything. They're probably Calgary Flames fans. I would hate to be a week away from the start of the season and see my team lose 8-1. That's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to say, man. I can yoink a racket, or I can yoink a scratcher. I would yoink a racket, man, for sure. Yoinking is very good for us, and then let's just send it. Bro, he's not going to play Deadlock Chill. Does he know? Does he know that actually Apollo this morning said it's Deadlocktober? And I replied and I said, me weighing my temporary desire to play Deadlock versus the cursed knowledge that all MOBAs are an inevitable slide into crashing out and uninstalling. That sounds bullish to me, though. That sounds bullish to me. Could be the move, man. The double rackets? Wait, this seems crazy, man. I mean, we gotta yoink double racket here. Our serve is getting so strong. Gym coach, what's your thing? Hit the weak spot. Watch out for my dog. Oh my god, look at the serve, bro! Look at the fucking serve! I should just try to drop like an 8 stack on... Oh, but then once it scores once from a serve, it's done. So if you wanna get a big score... Yeah, never mind, it doesn't even matter. Yoink. Yoink me? Coach's head for 6. Cursed shoe for 0. I mean, bro, yoinking literally gives us a serve stat. I'd be stupid not to. On reload, trigger limb abilities in arm slots. Crazy tech. We're actually going to win here. I'll tell you why once I figure it out for myself. Our serve is crazy strong. What would we like to trigger? We'd like to trigger spawn 3 critters. We'd like to trigger a bonus serve. And then you're going to get sold, so we have a little bit more money. Your shit doesn't matter to me at all. It's actually over, because here's what we're going to do. We're going to put an insane stack on you, like that. And then look at the fucking critters, bro! And we reload like a fucking beast. Okay, you just returned 12. See if I care. And then watch this. Here come another like 17 hits on your freaking forehead, bro. You're dead. You're dead. We got 2 14 stacks. We got 2 fucking 14 stacks coming for you. Youch. I'd yoink the bionic arm for free. And then I mean, we don't think we need to sell the bionic arm right away. Keep it and maybe sell it later. And then I'm thinking, you know what? What if we stack up 2 different stacks then? Instead of putting all of our eggs in one motherfucking basket, what if we spread them out and we put like multiple stacks on you instead? Yeah, that's the ticket, man! Oh, shit. And the free racket? It's gonna be really hard to compete with free racket. It's making our serves even better. Oh my god, they're making our blades even better? Heard Razor scooters are so dangerous. Parents have started buying their kids Razor blades. Okay, this one we gotta be really quick. So like... I got some crazy stacks out there on you, not to mention all the critters, which also are basically like extra stacks. We've conquered it! I think we've conquered it. Okay, max health so we can survive a little bit longer. Need to get to week 8. Build a 10-serve engine with 3 new tattoos. Peanuts with no balls greater than sign. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Joe Body, Joe Body, Joe Body, Joe Body. You know what I'm talking about? Mitski. Mitski, y'all. Stop falling over. I mega stacked it. Sorry, y'all. Performative singing? I think it's a good song. I didn't yoink. My bad, y'all. That one was close. Yeah, if you're talking horseshoes or hand grenades, maybe. If you're talking torso tennis, I'd be surprised. Well, you're gonna put 3 up on me. You're gonna put 8 up on me really quick unless I get the fucking my head in the motherfucking game. There's an 8 stack! No! No! Okay, obviously we bring the blades into the next level. I thought I had you. God is my witness, I thought I had you. And I thought turkeys could fly. Any WKRP and Cincinnati fans here? I mean, you got absolutely no chance here. Money? Honestly, we could save. This could be an interest build because we're already starting with like a goat ability. Every 4 moves we get a serve. I don't even think I should serve, bro. I think I should just... I mean, I can't help it when you're built like this. It just comes for free with your fucking face card. But I don't know what that means. I'm just stimming. I just served it into a fucking... into a shell, so he returned it to me. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. I would like to go step build. Are roguelikes entering their millennial era? One game with 28 Steam reviews comes out, all of a sudden Twitch chat turns into a think piece machine. Doesn't make any damn sense. Whatever happened to take my energy? Whatever happened to raise your dongers, man? This used to be a proper website. Max health. I saved my money. I don't know when you get interest, by the way. I don't know how I can see my interest, but I feel like our build is good enough that we can maybe cultivate a little interest here. No, don't put it on top of that one. He's just gonna send it right back to you. I've done it again, y'all. Oh, I put another fucking one on you. Like a fool. I'm not even serving anymore. Whatever, we own you regardless. I don't mind the critter build. I don't mind the critter build. It's a little cheesy too. What did I take as my tattoos again? These are the tattoos we're gonna get. Chat, what did I take as my tattoo? 4 health, that's right. 4 health. Okay, the Mega Stacker. If you play defense, they literally can't score on you. It's that simple. Obviously, you're about to return that 6 stack, but it literally does not matter because I'll just send it right back to you. That one did not land. That one is not going to land. Okay, we own you. Critter, huh? I like the idea that critters would serve with more speed. Maybe it's a critter build. 1 reroll? My lord? I'll live with that. The Tenny is tough, man. People have started to go back to the idea that whimsy is cringe. Yeah, I know. There's been, like... Not everything's bad. Like, that's good, for example. Is it... Because here's the thing. People always say shit like, oh, like, you've lost your inner child or whatever. They never say it about, like, being, like... having questions about shit that actually matters. Like, how did they make the potato chips? How do they get the flavor for potato chips, man? I wonder what it would be. I would love to spend a day at work. Imagine if my dad was the scientist who made all-dressed salt at the Lay's potato chip factory. And it was take your kid to work day. God, that would be the best day of all time, man. That inner child still exists within me. I get criticized for not having an inner child because, like, I think Rogue One is like a 7.5 out of 10 instead of a 9.5. People are like, what? Who hurt you? It's always some form of like media that if I don't agree with people on, they're like, well, you're just taking yourself too seriously. I'm like, no, bro. I want to be an ice cream taster. Want to grow up to be the taster. The taster. But it's always like, oh, you should fucking... Oh, you didn't like Jojo Rabbit. Who hurt you? Oh, let people enjoy things. It's never like, damn, I wonder what it's fucking like to... It better be pretty cool to be a taxi driver for a day or something like that. Anyway, okay, we're going yoink mode again, because critters serve. They can't help but do it. And then we get ready to yoink. Okay, we can beat you. We can beat you easy. I don't care. Score 2 on me. Score 2 to save 4. I want to be the guy making those decisions. Not to mention we're spawning rips on top of you. I don't want this one. I want number 7. I should have sent it backwards. We would have instantly scored. Whatever. We're going to win anyway. But like, it's the principle of things. I know someone who works at the company and that... Oh, that R&D is the flavoring. She said they treat it like classified government secrets. It is funny because I'm not saying it's not important, but I do want to tell them, no matter how good the chips taste, people are just going to buy whatever's on sale. I'm sorry to tell you that if the Lays are $3.99 a bag and the compliments are $2.99, I'm getting the compliments for $2.99, man. Unless that's if I'm buying for me. If I'm buying to take it somewhere, I buy the Lays because I don't want them to think that I'm like, but only buying compliments because it's for the group. And I buy Lays or even Kettle for myself. If you're going to a party, you got to get the name brand just to signal a little bit. But if for consumption in your room by yourself, I'll get whatever's on sale, man. You're right, they are in the room going, oh, more salt. I didn't think of that. Of course, more salt. Wait, this is huge, man. You yoink the blades. And now we got 2 max level blades. Every time we move 4 steps, we get 2 bonus serves. This is going to be crazy. Not to mention, we get the extra critters. Tattoo me? Serve staff for every yoink. For every yoink. Honestly, I think we should save money for more yoinks. And I'm going to try to avoid the mega stack. Unk thinks he's not Johnny Depp, and he's right. Oh, fuck, that one's gonna hit. Nah, we own you. Yoink me? Anything yoinkable? That's a little expensive for a guy like me. Or do I... Honestly, dude, there's a part of me that thinks, fuck the critters, bro. Sell it, and sell it, and just get another max level blades? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Don't say okay, Shane Dawson. Okay, here we go. He didn't do that shit. Didn't you read the tweet? Everyone's talking like he did that shit. Didn't you read the tweet longer? He didn't do that shit. He was emphatic. Okay, literally they can't stand up to me. Can I yoink something for free? The free yoinker? Sure, man. Sure. +1 max health for every yoink. No, it's gotta be reload speed. It's gotta be reload speed. And then we go again. And then you just wanna send this downstream as quickly as possible. As many mega stacks as you can. Fuck, they fucking scored on me. And they're trying to score on me again. Bro, why aren't you dead yet? Holy fuck. Yoink me for free. Racket's free. Spawning shells actually might be helpful. Okay, 25 health is like borderline 0. I told you it's borderline 0. And then you just move. You should... Oh, get up! There's a big stack! My wife just sent me a picture of Cookie Monster PJs at TJ Maxx. Should I buy? Oh, you got... I mean, you should buy them for her. You should buy them for her, for sure. Flapper me. Chat, you literally can't ask that. You can't ask that. You're gonna get in trouble. But I'll defend to the death your right to say it. Okay, 1 second. Blades me. Burst serves unpredictable aim, sluggish returns. That's alright, because we got shells. That's what the shells are for. He's gonna put up some numbers on you, so just be careful. You also want to make sure you're moving at all times, because moving is what generates bonus serves for us. Oh my god, we're the best! We're the best! Anything free to yoink? Oh, I would love that. I would love... I'm not gonna sell blades to get it, though. That's crazy. I'll take your nanners. On reload, trigger limb abilities in leg slots, bro. And then you put the blade in your leg spot. Oh, shit. And you're done. And then you just move. You literally just run around. You can't stop me. Every second that I move, I'm spawning like another 17 fucking tennis balls, bro. Just the thing is, I can never stop moving. I can never take damage. Blades me. Huge. That's true. If I increase my return speed, I'd be in a damn good position. Get that shit the fuck out of here. You're done, bud. I'm just mashing buttons at this point. How old were you when Gassy Mexican said, "I can smell you"? Just to be clear, he didn't say that to me. That was just in a video. I was probably 24. I was probably 24 when I saw the "I can smell you" clip. That has 2012 energy to it, if I had to guess. I can smell you. You can't see me because I've evolved invisibility. You know what? You're right. It should be like that. What happened to my... What happened to my other blades? I guess they got combined? That was 13 years ago? Yeah, I know. But like when you're 36, 13 years ago is like not really as insane as it is as if you're like 20. If you're 20 now, you're like, oh my God, that shit happened when I was 7. Yeah, well, I was 23. People are different ages. There's some motherfuckers who were dead back then. There's some motherfuckers who weren't even born back then. That's the way it fucking goes, bro. Guess I'll take that for now. Pelvis pickleball. Saw a very nice coffee table book on trains at Indigo the other day. Is that a wink and a nod? Because I was at Indigo on Tuesday, and I got recognized. What the hell is this? He can't stop me from scoring! I can't stop him from scoring! I can't stop him from scoring, man. He turned my whole board into stuff that wouldn't let me stop scoring. Wouldn't let him stop scoring on me. Gonna cry? What the hell? What did I do to you? Why are you reveling in my downfall? 1 second, I got the Skater Boy lyrics up. Oh, 1 second, I gotta reply to this email for a second. Oh, yes, that would. Sorry. And smile. You could put a smiley face in a corporate email. I don't know. I thought that was the run. I thought that was the run too. I thought that was the run. As a streamer, okay, fair enough. I'm with the skater boy. I said, see you later, boy. Too bad that you couldn't see the man this boy could be. There is more than meets the eye. I see the soul that is inside. Bro, literally, he's just riding a skateboard. It ain't that serious. And just say you think it's hot that he rides a skateboard. Don't try to make it all like moralizing and shit. You're new to 90s pop punk? Are you like 7? That song came out in 01. Last time I checked, that ain't the 90s young pup. Okay, 1 second. No slash marker. Call that Torso Tennis 2. I gotta be honest, and this is Torso Tennis devs, this is not your fault. These videos are, the stream's doing okay. On YouTube, the videos are gonna die. Because the average, if you're on YouTube, don't listen. The average YouTube viewer is not, they don't have the bandwidth to keep up with this stuff, okay? I didn't say close your ears, YouTube. You know what? Chibley was saying something that I thought was really real during one of his streams. It's just like, he gets frustrated by a lot of the same things I get frustrated by, which is like you can't have a conversation online anymore. All you can do is trade information that you've seen online. Like every conversation now, outside of like very close friends or family, is just like, I saw something, I read somewhere that blah, 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 and then that reminds you of something that you saw, and you go, that reminds me, I saw something that went blah, 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 blah. And you think it's a conversation, but actually what you're doing is like trading posts that you saw on the Reddit front page, like back and forth, instead of talking about some stuff like you're actually interested in. But I think Chibley, he was saying, by the way, stop saying that's what conversations are. I know you went to WikiHow for conversations. That's not what conversations are. I don't mind a little small talk, but the small talk is about shit that actually matters, like the weather. Oh, look at the construction on the road, etc., etc. Oh, did you see this thing that happened like down the street today? That's small talk. It's nothing talk. When you're like, did you see that picture of did you see Philly's Karen? That's not small talk to me. That's nothing talk. Anyway, I forgot what I was talking about, but regardless, I think we need to go back. Okay, I'm going to say it. I'm going to encapsulate it, okay? Motherfuckers were smarter when they were dumber. Now, I know that sounds like it doesn't make any sense, but when people didn't have as much information in their heads, like as many facts in their heads, they were smarter. Now everybody's head at all times is stuffed with so many facts, not insights or conclusions or theories or anything like that, but just boom, did you know? Did you know? Scientists are saying facts, 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 facts. Did you know actually he was, and then his real name was, and his teeth were, like it's just that over and over and over again. The people like know more than they've ever known, but have become so much less interesting to talk to. Most interesting guy I knew when I lived in Korea, he would try to tell me that Lake Superior was not the largest Great Lake. That was my dude back then. I know what you're gonna say. Lake Superior is obviously the largest Great Lake. It's right there in the name. Yeah, but we didn't know that shit back then, and it was like too hard for us to look it up and prove him wrong. We just let him be like that. Because he's a real dude, man. We need to know, we need to go back, and this will never happen, but we need to go back to you only being able to get information if you've earned it. We can no longer just have so much information popping off of every content aggregator online that people can just scrape it up from the ground. And I'm learning. Did you know that we peel bananas from the wrong end? I'm learning things. If you pinch a t-shirt here and go, ramp, it folds the t-shirt 2% faster. We need to stop that. We need to go back to only getting information that you fought for, that you fought in the fucking gladiatorial arena to learn that information. We need to go back for that you fucked for. Okay, 1 second. First, I mean, we don't need to, but I think it would be like less irritating. It ain't that serious, I suppose, but 1 second. We gotta win a run really quick. How do I do the t-shirt thing? I made that one up, but if you ever find a foolproof way to fold t-shirts that look as good as the t-shirts are folded in a clothing store, let me know. Kate, I will admit, Kate, I resisted for a long time because what is a man if not someone marching to the beat of their own drum? But I went from, now I can't remember. I gotta hold the t-shirt in my hand. I used to be a grab the corners, like where the shoulder meets the body, right here, and then fold it, and then fold the sleeves down and fold it in half again. I finally relented, and I have become a fold the sleeves back, and then fold it in half and fold it again, which is my, that's my wife's preferred method. I do think it works better. I think it works better the second way. No, you got it backwards? Wife says no. I don't remember. That's not my way. You don't fold the sleeves first. You fold them down the median, like the prime meridian first. You fold the half, then the sleeve. She said, don't put my name on that shit. That's true. That is true. She did say that. Does anyone give a fuck about me? Okay, take steps, spawn critters. That's pretty good. I'm not lying on her name. It's just like, that's one of the things. It's like every once in a while, like when you're driving, you know what the muscle memory is to hit your signal light. But if you ask me whether you push the yoke down or up to signal left, I would be like, I'd literally have to close my eyes and imagine being inside of the car. This is left. That signal's left. And this is right. That's right there. Yeah. I drive with my eyes closed. I didn't mention that part. Double kitty. I don't know though. I mean, they're way better at folding it at the clothing store than I am at folding it in my house. I'll give them that. Max health per yoink. Let's do it, man. Let's do it. It's like remembering your password. That's so true. You know what's funny? And if you don't experience this, just wait, because you might think that you're going to be like you are now forever, but that's not really how it works. Secondly, that's naive, is what I'm trying to say. Everybody changes over time because you're made of meat, slowly going bad. Secondly, what's it like to not have any form of anxiety? But sometimes, so don't tell Jim Pattison, okay? I don't have a London Drugs extras card. So when I go to the London Drugs, I don't collect points. But my mom does. So whenever they ask for the LD extras number, I type in my mom's phone number and she gets the points, okay? But you know what's funny is that if I'm stressed out, I can't remember the phone number. I'll be at the machine and be like a little heart rate elevated or preoccupied thinking about something else. And I'm like, I don't know what my mom's phone number is. But then like the next day, or even like 10 minutes later, if I just calm down a little bit, I'm like, oh shit, of course I know her number. It's da-da-da-da-da, da-da-da, da-da-da-da. It's that simple. Same thing like for online banking, I know what my debit card number is. And if I'm in a calm state of mind, da-da-da-da, 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 da-da-da-da-da, done, okay? But if I'm a little bit stressed out, I'm like, I can't do it. I can't go to online banking right now. I either have to wait till I'm chill, or I have to go upstairs and I have to get my debit card. And it feels so bad knowing something 95% of the time, but then having to actually go up and double check it when you're like, I've typed it in 50 times, like in the last 6 months. Anyway. Phone me. One day I woke up and just forgot my phone password. Next day it was chill. That's real, librarian. That's real, man. You know what's crazy is the idea that like, I wonder if there was a day where you ever woke up and you like weren't what you would describe as yourself. You know what I mean? Because like the reason that you are yourself is there's like a link every day, you know? You go to sleep as yourself, you wake up as almost the same person, but all that shit is coded in meat, bro. It's coded in fucking meat. That's crazy. So what if you fucking woke up one day and all the shit that you thought you were, you weren't that anymore? You know what I mean? That would be crazy. Or maybe it's already happened, but it like overwrites part of your recent stack. You know what I'm talking about? Not really. I don't think I'm doing a good job of explaining it, but the self is very interesting, man. Not to philosophy post, because I haven't watched enough YouTube essays to really know what kind of words I should be using to describe this. But you're kind of creating yourself, but also observing yourself in real time, man. The actions you take and the thoughts you have lead you to have a model of what you yourself is. But then also, that then informs the behaviors and the fucking opinions you're gonna have, man. That's crazy. It's like you're doing like one layer of self with your actions, and then when it comes to think of like, how would I react in a situation like this? You look at the fucking Xerox and then you Xerox it again. And then the next time you do something, you're like, oh, what would I do in this situation? Let me consult the Xerox. And then you Xerox it again. You Xerox a Xerox, a Xerox, a Xerox, a Xerox. And you've been Xeroxing the Xerox for 3.5 decades now, man. You don't know what the fucking original looks like anymore. The original could look completely different. That's crazy. That's fucking true too. Maybe there never was an original, man. 1 second, I'm yoinking. Did I take a yoink? I did take a yoink. Okay, that's big. On return, spawn a critter. That might be big for us. I'm sorry to the Stepler. Blades are chilling. Another critter? Other critter could go crazy, man. Speed, serve with 4 speed on a critter? Very interesting. Very interesting. By the way, everyone who says this is like mental illness, you're giving the same vibe as the people who hear like Octopus's Garden and are like the Beatles must have been on drugs. They were on drugs. You don't need to be on drugs to watch Octopus or to write Octopus's Garden. That's just like, you could just do that while you're eating breakfast. I'd like to be under the sea in an octopus's garden in the shade. You don't really have to, you have to be like, you could be like either high or like 9 years old, I guess. We can't, we need the money on that one, unfortunately. Every 10 serves trigger both arms. Could live with that. It's also crazy to think, I think we're giving drugs too much credit. Now, before you get mad at me and you say, actually, drugs rule, give me a second, okay? The thing is, we're giving drugs the credit for writing some awesome songs. And I'm sure they put you in an altered state of consciousness that might unlock some creativity. But I'm sure drugs are responsible for like a lot of fucking shitty songs too, man. I'm sure there's a, oh, I need this one! I'm sure there's a lot of absolutely dog shit artists out there that are just like cracked out of their minds, man. Then that's the real crime, man, is being like on drugs, but then your music also sucking. You can get a little high if your songs are awesome. But if your songs suck ass, you better be like straight edge, man. Because that would... that's just a sad story, I think. Okay, listen. I don't know how my run works, but we're still alive. That's big. Okay, you can't take 8 damage. That's a given. Yoink it. Are we a mustard user? You're a critter user. I don't want Chance, though. Chance is annoying. Give me a racket in my pocket. Sell it up. I'd love to get a kitty, but I cannot afford it. Because I have no money. Do we dump the blades to critter max? That's crazy. That's crazy. I'm gonna fucking do it. You're crazy. I like you, but you're crazy. Remember that? Tentacles? And what do we got? Max health for yoink. Trigger arm slots. Trigger arm slots. Definitely want to trigger more critters on arm slots. That makes sense to me. Okay. God of the rash-covered scrotums? Are you talking about me, or is that like a Dark Souls boss? Because I had a rash-covered scrotum once, but that was literally only once, and it was in hockey school. Very Canadian sentence, I'll admit, but I was too nervous to completely disrobe in the bathroom. I was like 7 or 8. So I would just put my hockey gear on top of my street clothes, which got really hot and moist and led to me getting a fungal infection called jock itch. Every 10 serves trigger both leg slots. Jay, I'm putting the rack on the Devils to win the Stanley Cup. I can't resist a good narrative. I don't know. I think they could, man. I think this could be the year. I think the New Jersey Devils could finally achieve some success in hockey. After upwards of 6 to 7 years of merely being pretty good. The Devils? We're the Devils! The Devils, Chimley! We're the Devils! Why are you mad at chat for saying chicken jockey? I'm the one friend who still says chicken jockey. Chicken jockey. Is this pick 3 or sort salad? This is... I hate to answer the question, but I'm addicted to being honest. This is pick 3. It's not sort your salad. Sort Your Salad are games where you could... I mean, I don't know, you just know it when you see it. It's like, is a game woke? You just... you just look at the font, bro, and then you know. Get it out of... Okay, hang on. Don't stop taking damage! There's a 5-piece on that motherfucker! I got one more in me, but I've only got one more in me. Give me the kitty. It's a hard-ass game, bro. What is this? I spawn critters when I move, right? That's kitty jockey. And that, I really think I'm onto something with this just, like, never stop moving bit. Okay. Critter jockey. I think I'm just gonna do this. I think I'm just gonna move around really fast and spawn critters. Stop hitting my critters with your serves, because then my critters pass away. Whatever. Look at the serves, man. Is this just Mega Man Battle Network? Can I say, we also need a moratorium on Is This Just? Is This Just might be the most, like, artistically diminishing statement that you could possibly utter. Yes, it's obviously influenced by Mega Man Battle Network. You think absolutely every piece of content / art ever released should be completely inimitable? Like, what are you talking about? That doesn't make any damn sense. Everything's inspired by that which came before and inspirational to that which comes after, bro. What are you trying to say? Oh, is this just like your mom fucked your dad? Yeah, bro, that's life, dude. And then your parents are both like, what if their grandparents fucked? And it goes all the way up, man. What are you talking about? My kids got some behaviors that came from me. I get blamed for it. I say, don't blame me. That shit came from my parents. They say, don't blame us. That shit came from your grandparents. And it just keeps going. Now there's one motherfucker. There's like Adam and Eve back there. And I'm like, Adam, lock the fuck in, bro. My kid is having a little bit of trouble focusing when we're trying to give her a lesson here. That's where the original sin happened, man. Launch it. Sounds like we're shifting the blame. No, I'm putting the blame where it belongs. On my 5-year-old. She needs to lock the fuck in, bro. You're not listening. You're not using your head. Too busy sucking himself off. 100%. That boy loves sucking himself off. I mean, I gotta go with the 10 head, man. I'm sorry. I gotta go with the 10 head. And then we put the... No, we don't put the kitty up there. We put the doggy up there because they spawn more critters. We definitely roll once on $5. You got some critter skills, so let's give it a chance. Locked. This is huge. It's exactly what I need. On $3, let's save our money. Get out of here, man. Get out of here. Stop doing damage to me. I'm doing damage to you. Where were you when Kid A dropped 25 years ago? Probably listening to Tim McGraw's song, Just to See You Smile, if I had to guess. But like I would say there's probably like 4 years after that, I was getting into it for sure. But like in the 6th grade, I wasn't really fucking with Kid A because I didn't know it existed. But definitely in the 10th grade, I was like, fuck, in the 6th grade, I should have been bumping this shit. I should have been bringing this shit to school. Instead of listening to Eiffel 65. Nah, that's not fair. Live in a bubble goes pretty hard. Live in a bubble, baby. Bubble's not reality. You've got to have a look outside. Yeah, my friend was a big Europop head. I was more of a running with scissors sort of guy, but I still, you know, I can get down with the Europop. Europop. Critters survive from getting hit by a ball. Round start effects trigger an additional time is actually sick for critters, though, man. Eiffel 65 versus French 65. Now you're stealing my bit. You're stealing my bit now. I actually want you to be gone, and then I want another kitty out here, and then I want to roll. Ah, not interested. I don't think I've seen one message about the actual game. Me during the G-Unit retrospective. But I haven't done the game bit in a while. I forgot about that. When he said, hate it or love it, the underdog's on top. I'm Rap's MVP and I ain't going nowhere so you can get to know me. And then the dude never did it. another song. Which is probably not fair. I bet he did do other songs. I just don't really know them. But you get the idea. And then remember that? And then he disappeared? I ain't going nowhere so you can get to know me. And then we never heard from him again. He made some songs. Didn't he do a post that was like, here's me and David Bowie or something? He photoshopped his head on somebody else's head and was like, this is me hanging out with David Bowie. There was something like that. 1 second here. The game photoshopped. Game discusses Photoshop Tupac picture. There we go. Game explains why he posted a photoshopped photo of him and Tupac. The game posted a photo earlier this week on his Instagram of him and Tupac, but it was quickly revealed that the photo was photoshopped. Despite the fervor, Game asserts to Vlad TV that the pic was sent to him by a fan and was never an attempt to imply that the two West Coast MCs ever linked up. It was merely a way of showing respect to one of the most legendary rappers to ever hop in the booth. Hey, when I posted that picture of me next to Tupac, I didn't mean to imply that I'd ever been in the same room as Tupac. I just implied it was an honor for Tupac to have met me if he did. I see what he's saying. I see what he's saying, man. I completely forgot how this run works again. Should not have alt-tabbed. You never alt-tab in a roguelike, man. Isaac's an exception. That shit's like breathing, but... that shit like the damn battle pass. It's this by a mile? Is this by a mile? Okay, what do we spawn? We spawn 3 critters at the start. What are our tattoos again? Round starts trigger an additional time. Every 10 serves, the head slot triggers twice. Now we just need a better serve stat, and then we're off to the fucking moon, bro. Hit the weak spots for massive damage. Remember that shit? Sony PlayStation 3, $599 US, about $350. Already ahead of you, to be honest. Mogged. Again. Again. Can you bring back Eiffel 65? It was taking me back. Everybody is looking for the dub in this life. Everybody just keeps on asking why? What is dub in this life? They have some really underrated songs, I'm sure. I've never heard them, but like, surely, I mean, they were really popular. They gotta have some merit to listening to their music. What do the critters do? They serve, bro. They're serving. They're literally serving. How about Prozac? Prozac kind of mogs Eiffel 65. No disrespect to Eiffel 65. They sang about some real shit. Like, on that one album, singing about, like, being horny. And then on the next album, singing about being asexual. Which, to be fair, is valid. But it's just a really strange shift when you were like... A little sexual frustration, dun, dun, and a loss of concentration, dun, dun. And then the next album, I'd rather sleep with myself tonight, but no one here can harm me. Oh, 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 oh. Although I'm really quite fond of you, our best intentions never turn out right. I'd rather sleep with myself tonight. Classic. Embala is a hell of a hit. I don't know if they should have done Tsunami, though. That shit was like, I mean, as a kid, it kind of hit, but I was drowning in a wave of ecstasy, tsunami. I don't think they, I mean, that shit actually, like, hurts people, man. Anyway. But hurt people too, and that's never stopped anybody, I guess. What are you doing here? Although she's half a world away. Oh yes, it feels like yesterday. Classic. Whoa, help me! Minimize the damage taken? Yeah, good job. You've minimized fucking nothing. Maximize my foot in your ass. I'm fucking dead. Fuck this guy. Fuck this guy, man. Fuck this guy. All right, I'm gonna slash marker. I'm just gonna say it, man. Torso tennis might be too hard for me. Slash marker, we'll call that torso tennis 3. This game might be too hard for me. I did not say too much gameplay. I said it might be too hard for me. Dune Imperium? If somebody could teach me the game in 3 seconds, I would play some Dune Imperium. Give me a second. I'm going to go pee. And then we should flip some coins, probably. Yeah, that would be fun. Be right back. Can I say something? Unfair Flips, until I joined the category, had 2 viewers. Now, lest you think this is punching down, they're playing a real fucking game. Because I'm flipping the coin, and acting like I'm so superior because I'm not getting bored flipping the coin and I'm finding some kind of enlightenment from within. But really, there's like thousands of people watching. If you can play that shit for 2 people watching, you're fucking way more enlightened than I am, bro. That's like you're flipping like 2 coins at once, or half a coin at once. That's fucking, you're doing it for the love of the game, man. That's awesome. That's fucking sick. Excuse me, it's not Quirk Chungus, it's Quirky Chungus. I mean, wait, the opposite. It's not Quirky Chungus, it's Quirk Chungus. I'm going to say the Quirk Chungus image might be one of the most hateful images ever created on the internet, but everybody does know a Quirk Chungus or two, and everybody does know a couple of guys who are like Quirk Chungus's husband. I think we've said that before, maybe even last week, but I don't know what that means. I guarantee you know a couple Quirk Chunguses. And there's nothing wrong with it. They're real people. Is my sister and her husband down to a T? What is it? What's like a, like a millennial lady who wears a sweater that says like keep calm and Hufflepuff on, and then her husband who has like a beard and complains about everything but doesn't do anything about it. That's like not to be fucking evil, but that's the archetype. And the cat is innocent too. And they have a doggo. I have no problem with the dog owners, just to be clear. But I will say, there's because real estate in Vancouver is so expensive, no businesses can operate except for bakeries and real estate agents' offices, which means that I always have to like figure out what to it's the fucking weekend. What am I going to take my kid to? And your only options are drive to Richmond or take your kid to the microbrewery and suffer the looks of the 300 dog owners that brought their pupper into the... Hey, this is pupper territory. This isn't crotch goblin territory. Go back to Richmond. This is heckin' chonker territory. They look at you like you're a fucking... like an evil person, man. Accidentally went to Yappy Hour one time. Worst night of my life. Is Yappy Hour it's a dog happy hour? I literally like dogs, by the way. I think dogs and children should be allowed to be in the restaurant. So don't put that evil on me. Sorry, I had to burp. I like dogs. They shouldn't be in the restaurant. Shut your loud ass up. I couldn't think of something to say. couldn't think of anything. I don't mind a dog in a restaurant. Doesn't bother me. Some people pay extra for a little dog hair in their soup, man. It's unfair flips, y'all. It's unfair flips. Guys, okay, so we were talking about whether or not dogs should be allowed in restaurants or not. Now, one person said, hell no. One family brought their dog into the restaurant, it pooped on the floor, and then they left without paying. I'm really concerned about... the game's going to get picked up any second here by OBS, I can tell. I'm really concerned that we're losing our ability to correctly discuss things, divorced from made-up stories, okay? Whether or not dogs should be allowed to be in a restaurant, we can't let the discourse be determined by one person that you made up who is just evil. Oh, you think dogs should be allowed in a restaurant? One time an evil person brought their dog into the restaurant and did evil. Ergo, all dogs should never be allowed into restaurants. That's not right, man. That's not right. There's different things here. Should your dog poop on the floor of a restaurant? No. Should you leave without paying in a restaurant? No. These are separate issues. Can good doggos, heckin' big chonkers, go in the restaurant? I got no quarrel with them, man. They're mammals just like me, I think. I got no problem. If you got a heckin' good boy, bring it into the restaurant. See if I give a fuck, man. I don't care. Puppers are allowed, doggos aren't. I got to think about that. I'm not 100% sure about the parlance. I was thinking about, oh, wait, maybe we'll just win? Nah, never mind. I was thinking about, like, just restarting the game. And can I tell you, this is the meta game within the game. The reason I kind of wanted to restart is because I saw Dan play this morning, but he held himself at 30%. I didn't see how it went because I had to get off the bike, but I feel like if he's going to hold himself to 30%, I got to do it again and hold myself to 25. And the reason I would do 25 instead of 20 is because I want him to feel like he has to go he has to go one further. He has to go to 20. Do it? YouTube, should I do it? You don't have any say here. You don't have any say here. Rapidly press escape 3 more times to reset the game. Oh, we can't even go back now, man. We can't even go back. Huge. Oh, snap. This is big, man. This is big. Oh, my God. I regret it. My coin flips so slowly now. It flips so slowly, dude. Oh, my God. I mean, we gotta go. Flip time right off the bat. That's a given. That just can't hold. That's too much. Never-ending content. Imagine! Oh! You can press space instead of clicking. Oh, that's huge. That's gonna save my wrist, man. Listen, I'm not so pure of spirit that I would not take any upgrades. I'm not that ascetic, okay? But I'm gonna stop it at 25 because my man Dan stopped it at 30, okay? So I'd like to upgrade the coin's worth. You'd be stupid not to get that, and you'd be stupid not to take your 25 right off the bat. I get why you play the lottery now. Act broke, stay rich. I literally won the lottery last night. One more free play. I know what you're gonna say. NL, it seems sus that you keep winning so many free plays. I don't know, man. I guess, I'm just fucking good. I'm just fucking good at it. I'm good at playing the lottery. I'm good. My body is a machine that turns 2 lottery tickets into 1 lottery ticket. I'm sorry to say. I might just be built a little bit different. Just give me the 25 cents. That's all we need. I let them pick the numbers too, and honestly, maybe that's my problem. I mean, they've been winning me a lot of free tickets, but maybe I would have won the jackpot by now if I picked my own. You know what would be fucking huge aura? To pick your own lottery numbers and just run 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 every time. Imagine. It's no less likely, bro. It's no less likely, but it feels less likely, so it gives you aura. Hey, NL, just got my first job in Vancouver. Where do I eat first? Okay, 1 second. Don't answer where you work, but you can answer what neighborhood your job is in, and then we'll answer your question. This is from Viper. Burnaby? That's not Vancouver, bro. I'm sorry, I don't know shit about Burnaby. You should eat at some Korean restaurants. They got great Korean restaurants. You should go eat at Bong Restaurant in the North Road Plaza. Get the Tong Su Yuk and Champong combo and tell them NL sent you. They'll go, who the hell is that? But I'm there on occasion. Yeah, stop distracting me. I'm playing the game. By the way, I have a chatter who works at a cool Vancouver. Sorry, I shouldn't say I have a chatter. I don't want to imply possession, okay? There is a chatter, whether they're still here or not, that works at a cool Vancouver bar/restaurant. And I remember it because they told me, and then I looked it up and I said, that place looks cool. And then I just saw that they also got a fucking fake, not fake in a bad way, but like a Michelin star, but not for restaurants, but for bars. They got like 2 cocktail napkins or something from the governing body that gives good bars, Bib Gourmands. And I was like, damn, my chatter might be the GOAT. And then I was reading an article in the Globe and Mail about like, a lot of restaurants these days don't have dress codes. They just let the servers wear whatever they want, and it looks cool. And that fucking place was in that article too, bro. This chatter is all the way up, man. This chatter is getting national media coverage. I don't know if they were quoted in the article, but the chatter must be cool, man. Cooler than me. Cooler than all of us. Sorry for that burp, by the way. Hang on, I didn't realize I was so breaded. There you go. No, like statistically speaking, there must be, I mean, especially now that we just got a raid, I'm assuming there must be at least one-time Big Brother winner / 2-time Big Brother contestant in the chat right now. So I think we've definitely got some famous celebrities watching, but if they're smart, they'd be quiet because the environment is not conducive for you to, be out there right now. Tall poppies get cut. Flip this. Dan, I want you to know, so I'm not necessarily throwing down the gauntlet. Here's what I would say. I would say I'm lightly poking the bear. I had a run that I was literally 1 flip away from winning, but then I said, you know what? I'm on 55% heads chance. And I saw Dan play this morning, and he's on 30% and refusing to upgrade any further. And I said, you know what? Not to be outdone, I ran it back without even winning. I reset all of my progress and put myself down to 25. You inspired me. So you're trying to one-up him? Yes, but it's the great kind of, it's a Joker kind of one-up because I also left him a little bit of space. He could stay at 20 if he wants. He could restart and stay at 20. If he thinks he's got it. If he thinks he's got it, then why not, man? Clip this. At 2 flips a second, estimated time to completion is 101 hours. Good. That means we don't have to think about what to put on the docket for a bit. Plus, I think I can do 3 flips a second. I just need my flip time to come down a little bit. This cost us Lies of P DLC. I'm sorry to tell. So Lies of P, most underrated Souls game of all time. People don't play it because it's based on Pinocchio. I don't know why it's based on Pinocchio. It doesn't really make sense to me, but it's an amazing game. It's better than Dark Souls 2. It's not better than any of the other Souls games, but it's better than Dark Souls 2. And that makes it still really good. It's really good. But I'm sorry to tell. I think From games are in a temporary lull, man. And I'm basing that entirely on nobody on YouTube wanting to watch Night Rain at all. I think temporarily we're in a From Valley instead of a From Mountain. There's no way you beat this today? Stop teasing me. You're telling me I could carry this into the weekend? I do feel cooler hitting the spacebar instead of clicking, by the way. 100%. 100%. Yeah, we need to lower our flip time for sure. Did you see that? I lowered it in the air so we got a better chance for heads. Brother, it's literally Wednesday? Okay, we're both wrong. What's that tweet that's like, she went to fill a prescription, and then the lady said, we don't sell magazines, and then she said, bitch, that's a subscription, we're both stupid. You know the one I'm talking about? You had me checking my phone? I had to reply to that email because I rescheduled a meeting like a month ago. And I didn't really, I guess, read the email the whole way through when I rescheduled it. So I said, yeah, Friday at 3 is great. And then he emailed me and was like, just so you know, I asked you to do Thursday at 3. But if you want to do Friday at 3, that's fine. And I said, thank you for emailing me back. I'm stupid. Friday at 3 would be better for me because I've been living for the past month with that on the calendar. Thank you so much. That's Pog type shit. Exactly, man. Hold. Big sponsor meeting with Disney. They're looking, I don't want to tip my hand. They're looking for an apolitical guy who has appeal to both sides of the political spectrum to replace Jimmy Kimmel. And I'm on the short list. I'm on the short list of apolitical comedians that are perfectly adapted to the present incendiary type situation. I don't want to brag. You got to do the Trump voice? Yes, but I have to do it in a way where both sides think I'm doing, like I need one side to think like, oh, he's doing it because he loves this guy and his awesome voice. And I need the other side to be like, he's doing it because he hates this guy and his stupid voice. I need, and it's tough to nail the balance. It's really tough to nail the balance. Rocker Trump would work, but that's Ghibli's bit. I can't, well, maybe I could steal it. Maybe I could steal it for a good cause, for profit. You're a Marxist? I'm literally not. I think duck soup is overrated, bro. I think that's the kind of shit that was like, is funny in like 1906, but it hasn't really aged well. I'm more of like I'm kind of like an old school comedian though, so I get it. I really think Old School is like one of the funniest movies ever made. Nyak, nyak, nyak. Boom, do you, why I oughta, wow, 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 bonk. Those were the fucking days, man. Those were the fucking days. They got so many good moves. The eye poke blocker, winding up a fist and then poking them in the eyes with that's misdirection. That's classic. That's classic. I'm off the pen, don't tell her. Let's put it that way. The line up slap, that's another good one. You like Spinal Tap? It's legit one of my top 10 favorite movies of all time, for sure. But I don't think I have it in me to see the sequel. Bro, that's a wall of tails. Are you seeing that? Get used to it. That's true. You have 27 top 10 favorite movies? Honestly, that's the way it should be, bro. That's the way it should be. You should have like 1 to 5 favorite movies of all time, 25 top 10s, 500 top 100 movies, and then like 10,000 top 250 movies. This is it. Oh. I haven't seen a movie in 3 years. Do you think this is... I want to know why you typed it. Are you typing it because you think that's good? Or are you typing it because it's remarkable? Because not watching a movie in 3 years is fairly remarkable. To have not seen a movie in 3 years is kind of surprising. I just like to type. I mean, you're just sharing your experience. I ain't mad at you. Is Amadeus top 10? That's in my top 100. I think I'd have to see it again to say if it's one of the 250 in my top 100, I would say. I don't know if I'm comfortable making it one of the 50s that's in the top 10, though. Norbit? Norbit's one of the 10,000 that's in the top 250. I'm sorry, Norbit is not good, but it's like the sum of its parts is more than the whole. The movie on the whole is really bad, but turkey ass and the turkey ass callback is really good. Hang on, guys. I got to upgrade the base worth of the coin. We're almost in there. I need your thoughts on The Town. That's a top 1,000 movie of all time. I would give it a 4.5 if I had to say. I've seen The Town twice. I enjoyed it immensely both times. It's ass. It's actually not ass. It's just not as good as Heat. But very few movies are. Heat's probably one of the 50 movies that's in my top 10. What about Parasite? Top 50 movie for sure. You a Eugene Levy person? I have a complicated relationship with Eugene Levy that is one-sided because he doesn't know who I am. He's done amazing comedic work. And I'm not just talking about the movies, because if you grew up in Canada, you watched a fuckload of SCTV reruns on Comedy Central when you were homesick from school. And the dude has been doing great work in comedy for like 50 years. On the other hand, and a man's gotta eat, okay? But on the other hand, he did also do like 9 American Pie movies, including like 5 of them after the rest of the cast stopped being in them, and it was like just Eugene Levy in the movie, which is crazy for a franchise to still be going with the only main cast member being Jim's dad. That's insane to me that they could somehow, even coming out direct to DVD with that stuff is crazy. You're right. Thanks for the backseating. We need some flip time bonuses here. And then I think that Schitt's Creek is pretty good, but now he's doing a lot of ads on Canadian TV, and there's a part of me that's like, I think that was really good. I must be getting better. I'm pushing back on the idea that someone can be overexposed just for being in a lot of movies. I think that we're conflating 2 different kinds of overexposure. If you're in a lot of movies, and especially if the movies are like pretty good, I'm happy for you. I don't consider that to be overexposed. But if you're in like a few movies, but then you're in a few advertisements, that's where I start to go like, I mean, no disrespect to Eugene Levy, but I don't need you selling me like a reverse mortgage. Actually, I think to be fair, I think he's doing ads for like the Prostate Cancer Foundation. So maybe I shouldn't be like lumping him in with Ryan Reynolds and his Tim Hortons ads or something. But you know what? I decided Eugene Levy's all right. Plus, he's in Waiting for Guffman. Plus, he's in Best in Show. I'm not going to lump him on that one. Thoughts on Ron Livingston? I like him. Ron Livingston, to me, is kind of, he's lining up to be the next Paul Rudd. And I've told you, I'm actually, so what I just said about not being mad at someone for being overexposed, if they're just in movies but not in ads, that goes against my current Paul Rudd opinion, which is like, he has a lot of goodwill, but he's starting to burn it down with all this Ghostbusters nonsense. Now maybe the Anaconda remake will bring it back because it seems very self-aware, but every Ghostbusters reboot that he does, it takes a point out of 10 off. I think Ron Livingston, funny guy, famous in the 90s, looks fucking good for his age, like has aged, but has aged so gracefully that he actually like looks better now than he did when he was younger. Ron Livingston is lining up. If I were Paul Rudd, I'd be pretty scared right now. I'd be pretty scared right now if I was Paul Rudd. That's all I'm gonna say. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Kind of late on this, but can you explain your European house bit? Well, there's all our upgrades. Now all we have to do is press space. The rest of the game's on autopilot. My European house bit is like entirely based on sitting around with my parents and watching cheap European, I think the show is called like Cheap European Relocation or something like that. And it's all about Irish people who want to move to Spain. And then they're like, I want to move to Spain, but I don't want to pay a lot of money. So then they look at these houses that are like the kitchen doesn't even have a fridge, man. And then after they look at the house, they always do this bullshit where the realtor's like, why don't you take a guess on how much it costs? And they say something insane. They go, I reckon about £1 million. I reckon it's about £1 million. And then they go, actually, it's on the market right now for £27,500. And they go, what? Oh my God, how is this even possible? So I didn't mean to necessarily insinuate that nobody in Spain has a fridge. But some of these houses I've seen in Spain, I understood why they're so rude to North Americans, man. Because they're jealous of our huge fucking fridges. They're jealous of our fridges that can hold like a lot of shit in them. And that's fine, but like, there's no need to be rude. Like, you could just maybe this is forehead, but you could just get a big fridge. We're jealous of your paper walls too? Bro, that's Japan. My house is made out of wood. It's not made out of paper. You got me confused with Sengoku era Japan, man. Who you got, Rams or Niners? Conventional wisdom would say the Rams, given that everybody on the 49ers is injured right now, and that's why I'm saying the Rams. I'm going to be going with the Rams on that one. If we're talking money line, if we're talking the spread, I don't know, what's the spread? Rams by 13.5? Oh shit. Oh shit. Hold. Once I don't want to fuck this up. I shouldn't have. I got off rhythm. Threw me off my stroke game. Look at this. If I were a game dev, I would be crashing out. We just played torso tennis for 2.5 hours. I had a good time. I think it's a very cool game. Chat was talking about what they're gonna have for lunch. Now we're playing a game where you flip a coin over and over, and everyone in chat's like, holy shit, he's gonna fucking do it, man, he's gonna do it. He's never gonna do it. He's doing it. Huge. Oh, there was 0 frame too. Sometimes less is more. I mean, you know what? You could bend over backwards trying to come up with a description of what a game is or what a game should be. If it's fun, it's a game. Sorry. Everything's a game. If you're having fun doing it, it's a game. It's that simple. I don't decide if something's a game and then decide to have fun with it. I work backwards. Am I having fun? It's a hell of a game. What if someone had fun killing people? That's not fair. That's not fair for you to... There's got to be... That's a fallacy, right? That's like appeal to John Wayne Gacyism or something. This is a 1 in 1 million chance. That's fine by me. I'll just do 1 million tries. How do you think YouTube's going to feel about this one? That's up to them. I think some people will get it. I think this is peak YouTube wait for librarian compilation of the banter. Because on YouTube there's a Twitch has sort of the same thing. But I feel like the culture on YouTube is more like, and I don't mean this in an insulting way, because I understand the impetus that leads to this. But on YouTube the culture is more, I'm gonna cram as much content into my brain as quickly as possible as I can. I want to watch content as efficiently as possible. I want to put a synopsis. Take the 5-hour stream, cut it down to 30 minutes, and I'll watch it on 2x speed. That's what, because then I could get more content into my brain. Like for some reason, they're all Tai Lopez. Rather than reading a book, they would rather read like 15 synopsis of novels and then be like, look at how well read I am. I know what happens in the story. Twitch is more like the radio, you know? It's like you can't speed up the radio. If you're putting on the radio, it's just to add a little ambiance and atmosphere to your environment. If someone was like, can you stop yapping on the radio and get to the song? People would be like, you need to get Apple CarPlay. You need to get Apple CarPlay. The point of the radio is just to have something, you know, it's invisible airways crackle with life. Lights and tuna with the energy. You know what I'm talking about? Emotional feedback on timeless wavelengths, bearing a gift beyond Christ, almost free. Do-do-do-do. Not really. It's Rush. Listen to the radio sometime. It's beyond price, huh? It's not beyond Christ. I thought the dude loved music so much he was like, it's better than God. Bearing a gift beyond price. Okay, I could see that. Beatles ass line. You know, I really like the Beatles, like a lot. No offense, Justin. I might be the first person to ever say this, that the Beatles are pretty good. But it is funny that, like, John Lennon is... it's like the way you listen to like boomers talk about John Lennon, it's like he's the bravest songwriter of all time. And then like something like Revolution comes on, which has a hell of a fucking like, it's a great song. And that whole song is basically like, You say you want to change the world, but then you want me to do something, and I'm not going to do that. If you want money for pictures of baby do, I'll tell you, buddy, I'll be staying home. Don't you know it's going to be all right? Dude, literally every single thing, he's basically like, don't worry about it. But I put it on the fucking playlist because it's fucking sweet, man. This song's got a hell of a riff. It could be, maybe it is ironic. Maybe he was being self-aware or making fun of people. I don't know. Let's ask him. That's not fair. I feel bad about saying it. It's been 45 years, but still. Any second now. First to occur. Canucks raise the cup or the big one hits. Honest answer, that's not Cope. Canucks raise the cup. And I'm not even saying it's going to happen in my lifetime. But the odds of winning the cup at base levels is like 1 in 32 or something. Or is it like 1 in 34 now? From what I understand, you can't really predict when earthquakes are going to hit, except for like a minute before them. But then, like, I think they said there's a 10% chance it could happen in the next 50 years. Shit, that might mean the big ones more likely. Now that I'm doing the multiplication, and I'm like, that would be, no, because that would be like 2% a year. Am I stupid, or is that right? My brain is telling me that's a 2% chance annually. Or is it, no, it's a 50% chance of 2% annually, so 1% annually. They've both been 1 year away forever. Okay, that's a funny joke, but nobody who knows ball thinks the Canucks are a year away. Maybe after the 2024 playoffs. Someone might have said it, but... Hold. They have Thatcher Demko? That's true, for now. I don't want to brag, I saw him in line for Lee's Donuts on Granville Island once. God, I'd give anything to go back. If I could go back, I'd say, Thatcher! Thatcher, stop riding your skateboard over the cobblestone, you're gonna twist your knee. Thatcher, you're gonna fuck up your knee forever. Stop doing tricks on your Razor scooter on Granville Island, bro. The streets are so fucking rickety. Oh, man. He would have said something like, are you silly? I'm just gonna send it. I saw you at the gorilla exhibit at the San Diego Zoo once. Yeah, that was me. Odds are that was me. I've been to the gorilla exhibit at the San Diego Zoo, and I stood there for a while. Because I don't know, man, it's fucking funny. I don't know what to tell you. Watching them throw whole cabbages at the gorilla, and then this like 1,000-pound muscled beast is just standing next to the glass eating a whole head of cabbage is fucking funny, man. It's so funny. I am aware if he wakes up, it's over. Exactly. I'm aware of that. Don't get me, I'm not saying like, look at this idiot. I'm just saying like, that's fucking funny. It's like seeing the Babadook eating a sandwich or something like that. Like, there's something disquieting about the level of danger that this creature poses versus like the demure way they're consuming a meal that's like 1 calorie right now. Also, I had a question. I was going to start with this, but I forgot. But thank you for reminding me. Anyone here work a real job? And I don't mean a real job where you work from home. I mean a real job where you have to dress in like a suit. Because I have a theory, and my theory is that you get a ton of aura from eating fast food in a suit. Like, if you're eating fast food in casual clothes, people are just like, oh, he's just hungry, he just needs a quick meal while he's on the road or something like that, or maybe he's a slob. But if you're like in a suit, people are like, oh shit, big businessman at the Wendy's, probably on his way from like closing a merger and acquisition, on his way to brokering like some venture capital for another. It's the exact opposite. No shot, bro. No shot. They literally just think you're eating lunch. Yeah, but they're like, who's that guy eating lunch in a suit? What's his deal? Only you overthink things? What do you mean over? Okay, so here's my problem with describing overthink. The idea is that like if I stopped thinking about this, I would have so much more brain space to dedicate to fucking what? To fucking what? Thinking about more boring shit? I'm a free thinker, bro. I don't want to turn this bitch off. I want to keep it going. We will not be watching the new Peacock series, The Paper. We'll be thinking about trying to clear our schedule so we can watch the 6-hour-long Paul Thomas Anderson film, one battle after another, okay? You just don't get it. Truth nuke. Truth nuke, normalize pooping. Not you demonizing somebody for pooping. Go poop, streamer. It's literally normal. You have to poop to stay alive. Team me up for some Queens anecdotes. Kilburn, what's the #1 restaurant downtown for Queens students these days, or like when you were still a student? Trying to think of where people were going when I was a kid. The Toucan, dude, that's some things never change. I'm proud the kids are all right, man. The kids are all right. We were going to the Toucan like crazy. We were going to the Toucan all the time. Angkor Wat, really good, really good. People don't believe me when I say that Kingston has like the best Cambodian food I've ever eaten in my entire life. All because one dude started like 8 restaurants there. Mogged. What's Cambodian food like? It's kind of like Thai food, but more hipster, because everyone knows about Thai food, so you just describe it as Cambodian instead. Spacebar is feeling good, man. Thank you for asking. A game where you don't even have to look at the screen to play it is huge, man. Dan's chat this morning could not handle this game. What were they saying? I could only see him flipping from my computer. I couldn't see what they were saying in chat. Yes, we could. Are you saying someone's spreading misinformation? It was exactly the same as your chat from when you played this. That makes sense. Hold. You need to rehydrate. There were a couple of people saying stuff like this isn't even really a game. Well, I'm not going to shadow box some people that actually exist. I'd rather make someone up. But like, I do, and I'm not trying to flanderize myself. It just is happening naturally as people reward me for behaving in a predictable way. And that reinforces and informs the behavior I make in the future. But like, people are like, it's going to take you 300 hours to beat this? Okay. Like, what's the Is there supposed to be some kind of emotion attached to that mathematical observation? Or are you just like passing information on? I don't understand. Okay, it's gonna take 300 hours. So what, it's just a statement? I mean, I guess that's how people talk these days. It literally could take like 10 seconds, by the way. We could just do it right now. Have you been to Barcadia on Princess Street? I have once. I have once been to Barcadia on Princess Street. Yes, I have. No. See, you don't get it either. You think you get it because you're on my side, but you don't get it either. You said something like, this could take you 300 hours. Guy who's on his 5th playthrough of Persona 5. You're making up a guy. Like most guys that are made up, that guy does exist, but we have to say he doesn't exist because we don't have proof that he exists. We don't know who the guy is. We know he's out there, but we don't know which motherfucker it is when we're in the crowd. We know there's one of them there somewhere, but we don't know which one. But you don't fucking get it because it's also fine to play Persona 5 for 300 hours. That's also fine. That doesn't make them worse than me for flipping the coin. It's all the same. The whole point is that it's all the same. This is Persona 5. This is Uma Musume. This is jogging. This is jerking off. This is everything, bro. Everything's real and fucking nothing's real. You don't get it. I regret that. It might not be Uma Musume. There's a little strategy in Uma Musume. What are we doing? We're embracing oblivion. In a world where everything is trying to overstimulate you, capture your attention, restructure the algorithm so you spend more time watching, we're making the most radical choice you can make in your entire life with the limited amount of time you have on the planet. Deliberately watching something that is understimulating. We're rebuilding our brains. We're taking off the mind jack that Zuckerberg has had on us for 15 years. We're literally Morpheus. Okay, well, you're Morpheus. Okay, you're in the chair. Have you seen The Matrix? Morpheus, you're in the chair. The agents have just left the room to let you stew in your fucking sweat for a little bit. And then Neo and Trinity pulled up in the chopper. And they're going, get up. Every time I flip the coin, that's me going, get up, Morpheus. Get up. And now you're in the chair going, because you remember the way he fucking looked when he was in the... And he's got his veins are popping out of his forehead. And he goes, Aah! Bro was sweating, man. Bro was seriously sweating. Then he does get shot in the foot. Yeah, he does get shot in the foot. I think type A chatters have a disease. They ain't heavy, man. They're my brother. Because the thing is, people keep trying to make like mega bonk arguments happen. And I had to go into the Discord and say, people trying to start mega bonk discourse is proof that man was wired to fight. It's in the genome. I think we already knew that, but this is like, it's laid out as undeniable proof positive. It's fun, honestly. It doesn't matter. Your comment was really good, Magresta, where you said it looked like some shit the killer's son would play on Law & Order. That was really good. I may use that myself. Let me see one. So this comment's interesting. I'm sorry, this is literally exploiting variable reward psychology. This is the type of thing that makes rats shock themselves to death. It's not exactly reading Proust. Okay, listen, I haven't read Proust, but I've seen Little Miss Sunshine, so I think I know a little bit about it. And Honestly, the rats aren't shocking themselves to death. The scientists are making the rats shock themselves to death. So leave the rats out of this. The rats haven't done... Ratty boy, back me up. Are you here? Confirmed. Ratty boy, get him. They shouldn't be doing that shit to rats. Plus, I can't read Proust because I don't speak French. By the way, shout out to France. Shout out to France. Baguette. Top 2 bread to put around a sandwich. And it might not be number 2. I got to think about it. Because focaccia is up there too. It's focaccia and baguette as far as I'm concerned. I think that's it. I don't know which one's first and which one's second. Ciabatta? No shot. That's a mid-2000s sandwich choice. Brioche? I'm not really fucking with brioche, honestly. It's too... I'm not... All bread is delicious, okay? Even sweetbreads. But I'm not a brioche guy. I find it a little too cakey. Panini? Panini's not a bread, bro. That's multiple Italian sandwiches. Fraud exposed. What about a panino? Hi, I'm Panino. I like a sandwich that announces itself. Like the brother of the restaurant owner on Kitchen Nightmares. You know what actually would be fucking sick? And I would do it if I didn't think that I would get DMCA'd in like 3 seconds. Knowing we're gonna be here for a long time, potentially. Putting like a little bar rescue window in the bottom right corner. And just watching bar rescue while we press the button. That would be sick. That could be kind of awesome. Could be the best content ever made. I don't really think I want to... I know Bar Rescue is a Paramount series because when we had our daughter, I would put on Bar Rescue on TV, and they would... Every 30-minute episode of Bar Rescue literally had a 2-hour time slot because every commercial break, they would play like 8 to 12 minutes of advertisements for other Paramount shows. And it was always this, it wasn't like a trailer, like watch Tattoo Rescue tonight on Paramount. Every single one was like a 2-minute clip from the episode, and it was the same clip over and over. Anyway. So I don't want to fuck with Paramount, because aren't they like, they probably have full access to Palantir's back end now. They kissed the ring. So that they could afford South Park or whatever. Life's fucking twisted, man. They're gonna tell John Taffer your browsing habits? They should put John Taffer on Queer Eye. He should... It should be Jonathan, Anthony, the fashion guy, the home decor guy, Karamo, and then John Taffer. Tan can teach you how to dress. Bobby can redecorate your place, and John Taffer can teach you how to save your failing bar. John Taffer can teach you how to stop shoving the glass into the ice bucket because you're gonna kill somebody. There's gonna be glass shards in the ice. Shut it down. They need him. They need him on that. You need to measure your pores, bro. You're pouring your profits down the drain. Hey, Cario Mart, thank you for the bits, by the way. I think it might be the first time I've ever said that sentence. Thank you for the bits. Could be good, man. Could be good. Why is he shouting? John Taffer has... His blood pressure is so high that if he ever stops being angry, the resulting loss in blood pressure will lead to brain damage. He has to stay mad. It's like crank, but for anger. If he ever isn't angry, he'll pass away. He's a crank type individual. What's the PB? I think we're on 6. I think we've gotten 6. Seven? Holy cow. Maybe 7. You hit 28 tails in a row and didn't even notice? Okay, this bitch of a planet we're on is hurtling through space at like 15,000 kilometers a second or some shit like that, and I could care less, to be honest with you. Is that true? Is it 15,000 kilometers per hour or per second? They're both really fast. By the way, so here's the thing. Lots of people correcting me saying, you mean couldn't care less. But here's the thing. Couldn't care less has nerd vibes, and could care less rolls off the tongue with so much more fire and brimstone. It's one of those things where I'm like, I know that couldn't care less makes sense, and could care less... Well, you know what you know what it actually is now that I'm thinking about it? Couldn't care less almost sounds like you're making an effort to not care. You're like, I'm not caring as hard as I can, and I don't want that. I want something that I want to imply that the shit that you're talking about is so boring that I'm not even exerting any effort whatsoever to not care about it. It's so boring to me that I could care less if it was worth putting a single bit of effort into not caring, but it's not worth it. That's how little I fucking care about it, is that I could care about it even less if it was worth thinking about for even 1 extra second. That's why I use could care less, okay? Now, that being said, on accident makes you sound like a fucking rube, okay? Things don't happen on accident. They happen by accident or accidentally. On accident is not right. And things are not, the only things that are addicting are flash games. Flash games can be addicting. Everything else is addictive. Only flash games can be addicting. Everything else, a substance is addictive. What are these weird hills he's defending? I'm defending the right to just be one guy who realizes that you'll never have every right opinion, no matter how hard you try. No matter how much Reddit you read, you'll never echo complete consensus. So you might as well be weird. You might as well speak from the soul, man. You look like a mid-level software engineer. That's actually a compliment. Even though you put a -2 in there, that's a compliment. Mid-level is probably the best type of software engineer you get, because you get paid more than a junior dev, but unlike a senior dev, you still get to write code instead of just designing the architecture and conducting meetings. It should, the bliss of a mid-level software engineer. You wouldn't fucking get it, bro. You wouldn't understand. Just put the heads in the bag. All right, be careful what you wish for. I'm calling my shot. 10 right now. 10 right now. You flinched. 10 right now. Right now. Put a rack on it. Put a rack on it right now. What is it? One in a million? Put a rack on it. Sorry, y'all. I hope you didn't get a chance to put a rack on it. What's a rack? Did we go through this? A rack is 1,000, right? What's a band? Is a band also 1,000? Ghibli. Ghibli, rock and roll Trump. That's me, I'm rock and roll Trump, Ghibli. A band is 100? That's nothing, man. Why are people flexing a band? A band is 10,000. It is funny, Chibli. Chibli said, imagine getting your ass beat and then looking up and the dude is toe walking away. If I ever beat someone's ass, that's what they'd see. I'd be like, and stay down. You might never recover, man. You might never recover from getting smacked on the bottom by a fella like me and then watching him T-Rex walk away. Oh, man. Could be sick, dude. Could be. Maybe I should start beating some ass, man. Maybe I should go fucking crazy. Maybe I should go insane. Maybe I should lose my motherfucking mind, man. Anyway. How you doing, Chibli? Chibli, by the way, I'm sorry. I did send you a message last night. On Steam. I don't know if you saw the message. I sent you a message when you signed in the Marvel Rivals, and I said, I get it now. But I didn't mean that to be rude. All I meant it to be was like, now I understand where you're coming from. Yesterday, 4:49 p.m., Dr. Passmore. Oh, now I understand. What did I tell you? Also, I meant to hit you with an emoji, but for some reason, the only two emojis I have on Steam are poop and thumbs down. I don't know whether it was like a poop or a thumbs down sort of vibe. I didn't know. I think I spent Steam points on Isaac Poop back when it came out. By the way, you guys fucked me, and now my wife is mad at me. Because she told me to list my PUBG white sweatpants on Steam because they were like $30 a pair. And then I listed them, but it takes like 2 weeks for the hold to come off so they actually go to the marketplace. And in that time, I told you 100 times, guys, go to your Steam inventory. There's lots of shit in PUBG that's worth a lot of money. Go list it right now. And now the pants have tanked, man. They're at like $9 a pair because the supply is too high. But the problem is, they're worth nothing to me. So I don't care if I get $30 or $9 for them. But I can't just change the price. I have to delete the listing at $30 and put it back up at $9. But in doing that, I gotta wait 2 extra weeks for the fucking hold to come off again, man. They won't let you edit the price midstream. In that time, it could go back up to 30, exactly. It's flicking me, man. Me and Dan got a $500 H1Z1 mask at PAX East 2015 when we went out to eat at the hotel restaurant. What's crazy is that was from the era of PAX where motherfuckers like me were saying some shit like, yeah, the swag bags used to be better. They used to put like a real pack of magic cards in there. Now they just give you this, they give everybody the same promo, so there's too much supply. I didn't know, man. Same, apparently one of the PAXs we went to, they gave out, back when Riot still had to do marketing for League of Legends, there was a skin for a character in League of Legends that maybe came out of a swag bag in like 2012 or 2013 that apparently is now worth like $1,000 or something like that. It's worth $800. We do not have it. I threw the whole bag in the trash. And I threw it in the trash. That shit is Labor Day weekend. That shit was probably in the trash before I got back across the border. My Planet Killing King? I didn't print the fucking plastic trash, man. You gotta take that up with the marketing department. I didn't make the trash. They made the trash, and then I'm being moralized too when the trash ends up in the trash's house where it belongs? Wait, so by the way, chat, is this real? Someone in chat said, are you using the mass sell button on Steam for your trading cards? Is that real? Is there a button to sell all trading cards? Fuck, I shouldn't have said anything. It is, but it's a scam? How is it a scam? You can get a script that does it, but it takes a cut. That doesn't bother me at all. Right now, they're worth nothing to me, because I'm not gonna go through the trouble of, because like to sell anything, I have to list it on Steam, then they send me an email, and then I have to click yes in the email, and then I have to wait 2 weeks for the hold to come off of the listing. Just use the app? Yeah, but you have to be using the app for 1 week. Which, like, if I had thought about that shit a week ago, it wouldn't be a problem. But who knows if I'll even care about that shit a week from now. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Your job's gotten kind of weird, huh? No. This is. I'm sorry. I'm Flanderizing myself again. This is the base level. This is with all the shit stripped away. Like. I'm not trying to be too blunt, but like, I guess every other stream is so, there's accoutrements and RGB lighting and thank you for the gifted subscriptions and there's alerts and there's things that pop up on the fucking screen and there's inside jokes and yada, yada, yada. That's like the girlfriend experience. And you've gotten so used to the girlfriend experience, you're like freaking out that the streamer's just pumping your dick up and down. That's what the shit is about. That's what this website is about. That's what you're building on. The foundation is pumping your shit. And then everything else, the hugs and the pretend, ask me how work was today, that's the shit that's obfuscating the pumping. This is just pure pumping, and you're going, wow, this is weird. What the fuck did you think you were doing before? They were just looking you in the eyes while they were pumping up and down. And you thought that elevated it above the base level pumping? This is the website. This is the website. Somebody watching somebody else click a button and then either pogging or typing no based on the result. That's a no. Okay, then that's a pog. Okay, you've gotten the whole tutorial. You got the whole thing now. Now you could stay here. You could go anywhere else. Now you know what to do. Everything's a coin, man. I'm glad we didn't win on that. I wasn't ready. Phase Adapt is old now. The clan that makes you phase? M. Night Shyamalan? I don't really know what that means, but... Love that phase clan emoji. The reach the masses, you gotta phrase it in their terms. Nah, man. I'm sick of the masses, honestly. I think the masses, they need to wait for once. Physics-type wordplay. Know what I'm talking about? Not really? That's fine. Mass, wait. I am, okay, now I'm getting on a high horse for no reason, but it was just FaZe Clan emojis in chat, so I didn't have anything to riff on. I do get annoyed. Dude, it's like the shortcut to recreating the streamer known as Northernlion is basically this. If there's something in chat to riff on it. If not, pretend that something insanely small is actually the sole cause of everything wrong in society. I'm sick to death of like the idea that we have to tailor things for the masses. You can't write a complicated movie. You just gotta write something people will never see it, man. You can't. I don't know where I'm going with this. But like at some point, I feel like back when I was a kid, when everything was better, we used to like admonish people for being stupid. We'd be like, you should try to get like a little bit smarter instead of being proud of your stupidity. But now, like a lot of smart people I know are like, well, you can't do that. People are too stupid for that. Well, fuck them. Stop when they stop crashing into people because they're looking at TikTok while they're driving. I'll start building some shit for them, okay? For now, we're making cerebral content for cerebral people. Like flipping a coin and seeing how long it takes to get fucking 10 heads in a row. At 25%? Yeah, because I don't think I'm ready for 20 yet. I don't think I'm ready for 20. Whole country of people with 130 IQ sounds very miserable. Yeah, it'd be miserable for a beast like me, and I have nobody to talk to at my level. I'd be bringing up some really advanced 135 IQ shit. All the people with 130 IQ would be like, I like to eat donuts. I like to eat food. And I would be like, you wouldn't understand the type of shit that I'm on. You wouldn't oh, you like donuts? Have you ever had a fucking croissant? What's that? You know, you're not ready. You're not ready for that. You're not ready for that yet. Sorry, you're not ready for that. Okay. They're not ready for an advanced pastry like that. Oh, that would have been big. I wanted it on that one. I gotta admit, I got shackled to earthly pleasures on that one. I was already predicting what I was going to do after the 4th head, and I was thinking of going for 5. What's the most advanced pastry? I'm sorry. Those of you who love viennoiseries, is that how you say it? They're gonna hate this every time. And I know I've said this every day for the last 5 years. You go to the bakery. They got croissant, they got pain au chocolat, they've got like a ham and cheese croissant, and then they got a bunch of shit I've never seen anybody order. They got the 3 heavy hitters, and then I would not be surprised if all the other pastries in the pastry cabinet are literally made of like resin or plastic. Like one day maybe I'll fucking go in there and be like, hey, give me the chocolat suisse. And they're gonna be like, I'll be right back. Yeah, he ordered the fucking chocolat suisse. He ordered the chocolat suisse. What should we do? You don't want the chocolat suisse today. It's not They're not good today. We actually baked them yesterday. Wouldn't you be happier with a ham and cheese croissant? No, I'll take the financier. The what? I don't have anywhere else to go with that one, but I got a guy you might like. Wanna hear? Yeah, absolutely. One second. Let me commit your name to the cache. Numbanils. Okay, Numbanils. Do you mind if I flip while I look? Guy who eats ass because it's good for your gut biome. Is he anything? I think there's something to that. I think it needs to be built out a little bit, but yeah, I think there's something to that. I think that could be part of a guy who's so concerned with health and wellness that he's always like in the first couple of, because if it's a sketch comedy, the first couple of things he's like, oh, I've been eating a lot of cottage cheese. Sorry, Chiblee, I've been eating a lot of cottage cheese lately. I think it's really good for your biome. And then the next guy goes like, oh, you know what I've been eating? I've actually been eating like prebiotics that you keep in the fridge. Yeah, it's just a bottle full of bacteria, but it's so good for your gut biome. And then the third guy doesn't know what to say. So he goes, you know what I've been doing? I've been eating a lot of ass. If you could find a way to build it so that the escalation makes sense. Yeah, and then you could play with it. Yeah, and actually the thing is, you would think like, oh, it's ass, I want to eat a clean ass. But actually it's the dirtiest asses that are the best for your gut biome. Yeah. No, it's really good. You should try it. It could work, man. I think there's something to that. Or I think I don't know. Instead of being a guy's capstone, it could also be one element of a broader guy. But that's not the kind of stuff that I really naturally gravitate towards. What would 10 years ago NL say about this bit? I don't know. What would 10 years ago you say about this bit? Probably fucking goo goo gaga or some shit like that. What would I say about this shit 10 years ago? I'd probably be doing like a video essay about, oh, did you hear that EA went private? What are the ramifications for Battlefield 6? Who gives a fuck? Nobody cares. They don't know who we are. They don't care about us at all. We're nothing to them. We're line items on a spreadsheet, at best. That's all I got. Guy who DoorDashes popsicles. That's interesting. You know what? You'd have to find a restaurant that sells popsicles. Oh, no, I guess you could DoorDash it from a grocery store. But I don't know, because the thing is, what you've made up is funny. But I still think real guy who DoorDashes movie theater popcorn is funnier than anything you could make up almost. I've done that. Prezzo, it's so bad. I just want to give you some space to explain. I guess what you're going to say is you were craving popcorn. And the popcorn from the movie is like a big... It's a big bag or bucket, I guess. So, but it's gotta, by the time Uber Eats from the Cineplex arrives, you gotta be like in for $30 or something just for the popcorn. Hang on, I gotta see this Dan message. My wife has a friend who goes into the movie just to buy the popcorn. She's single. The she's single hits like a truck. But like, so she buys a ticket to to the movie? Like she has to get through the gate, right, in order to buy the popcorn? Or does she just go to the theater to buy the popcorn? Like how's it set up? Buying a $10 movie ticket, she skips the ticket and goes to the popcorn truck. That's honestly, that's less bad than buying a ticket and then getting the popcorn. And I think it's much less bad than door dashing it. I was gonna say door jockeying. Wait, this could be the one. I think that's very idiosyncratic, but I don't think that that's that bad. I worked at a movie theater when Uber Eats blew up. We had one guy who ordered almost every day, sometimes twice. He'd get a large with triple butter and a bag of Maltesers and ask for them to be dumped in the popcorn almost every single time. Was he like an English professor over Zoom? You know what I'm saying? Was his daughter played by Sydney Sweeney? That's crazy. That also is like, there's got to be like $70 in DoorDash a day, not to mention the popcorn. It's Sadie Sink, not Sydney Sweeney. I'm not the guy who's discovering that these are two different people. Guy who's discovering Sydney Sweeney wasn't in The Whale, because the only thing I've seen in The Whale is the picture. You know the picture. So that's the picture. And then this part, that's the only two things I've seen from The Whale. That's all I know. What's the picture? That's the best I can. I'm doing the picture as hard as I can. You know what I'm talking about? I think you had to be on social media in like 2020 or 2021 to understand I don't know when the fuck that movie came out. It might have been 2022. But for like the 9 months before The Whale came out, there would be a tweet like every 10 seconds that would be like, critics at the Venice International Film Festival are praising Brendan Fraser's return to form for Darren Aronofsky's The Whale. And it would just be this picture every time. And that's true, him passing you the blunt. I forgot about that one. Anyway. Still moving on. I feel like the ant with the sack meme because I'm missing the face. Are you talking about Bindle Ant? What the hell is a Chiblee polycule? I don't have an answer for that, Chiblee, but let me know when you find out. I gotta know. I would love to meet a Chiblee viewer IRL, man. You are one? Yeah, but I'm not like a Chiblee viewer. I'm like a guy who watches Chiblee. I want to meet a Chiblee viewer. Chiblee, did you like, by the way, when you were typing in phrases into Google with Chiblee in them and then auto-completing them? And you typed, how did Chiblee? And then one of the top was, how did Chiblee meet Northernlion? And I typed in chat, I'm the one who Googled that. I'm the one who Googled that. I thought that was fucking good. I said, that was me. I said, that one was me. Sorry. Hand up. That's me. Just shooting the breeze, man. Shooting the fucking breeze, flipping a coin. This is what it's all about, man. By the way, Chiblee and Dan, maybe we could get all three of us on this fucking shit. I had a great idea for, and it's very inspired by this, and I talked about it on Tuesday or Wednesday. I had a great idea for an app. Okay? It was Wednesday. It was Monday now that I think about it. Okay, ready? The app is so simple, and that's why it works. It's literally just an app where you flip a coin. It shows the animation of the coin flipping, and then it has a number, and the number is your streak. And that's it. That's the whole fucking app. There's no share, there's no subscription, there's no venture capital. But what it is you start flexing. The app is secondary to us creating, like seeding the mimetic element of it in the culture. So you could like show up to your friend's house and be like, yo, check this shit out. And just rip, boom, check it out. I got an 11 streak right now. I got an 11 streak right now. You dare me to flip it? No, you're not flip worthy. You're not flip worthy. No. We're not that close. We ain't that. If we were tight, if we went way back, I'd flip it for you. I'd risk it for you if we were best friends, but you're just like, I don't even really know who you are. I'm not going to flip it. I'm not flipping for you. You're not flip worthy. Imagine this app at a bar with the boys. Bro, can you imagine? Can you imagine just tapping a beautiful woman on the shoulder and being like, excuse me, I'm on 13 flips. Would you do me the honor? You know she would be like, could be huge. Could be fucking huge, man. Just think about it. It would work on me. It would work on them. Look, man. And then she fucking flips tails and you go, what the fuck did you do? One of you were supposed to flip heads. It took me like 10 days to get that streak. I gave it to you so you would flip heads. You flip tails. Could be the move, man. Could be the fucking move. BRB. But the thing is that like making the app is so easy. But I would like to put some sauce on the animation. The thing we have to do is we might have to do $1 million in sponsored activations with cool streamers in order to get them to start making it like a mimetic thing. Hey, Ghost Pepper, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Thank you. And Valorant, yeah. God, this could be fucking sick, man. Could be so fucking sick. Why aren't you increasing the odds? I am increasing the odds by flipping as fast as I can. That's why I'm not flipping slow. I gotta put some respect on you for the Zone 2 running bit. I've resisted for like 3 weeks, I think, this joke about running in Zone 2 of the London Underground. I think I gotta give it to you. Your persistence has paid off. What's the joke? There's zones in the London Metro, and as you get further away from the city, you move from Zone 1 to Zone 2. Look at them, Dan. They're trying to tear us apart. Can you try Mega Bonk? It's the actual game of the year. Seems right up your alley. They're literally so bad at baiting. You can bait me. I'm easily baitable. As we've said, I'm the type of fish that would brag about getting the bait. But you can't just be like, what are your thoughts on Mega Bonk? At a minimum, you got to say something like, when you beat this, will you play Mega Bonk? That's something that I might respond to. Because what it looks like to me is you typing that, you're feigning weakness. And I might mistake your feigned weakness for real weakness. And then when I take the bait and I say something like, you positively rube-facient juvenile chatter, Mega Bonk isn't a real game. You don't do anything in Mega Bonk. You walk around. At least in this, there's some gameplay. You have some impact on things. You can vary the speed at which you flip the coin. You actually have an impact on your environment instead of saying, oh, I'm just going to squeeze right by you. We're not the type of fella to squeeze right by you. We're the type of fella who might barrel right through you and flip a coin on top of you and say, and stay down. Okay, so I might fall for that because I just fell for my own fucking bait. But you can't just throw it out there. Cam Scatabo, that is pretty Cam Scatabo. All these Cam Scatabo bits are gonna be so melancholy when he breaks his neck on the field, like week 9 and has to retire. The librarian posts a Cam Scatabo compilation of all the times we talked about him. Why would you say that? Bro, he runs into people with his fucking head and they weigh like 380 pounds with 6% body fat. I'm not wishing evil on him. I'm just observing what's happening. Dan, I gotta ask you, by the way, so I'm not a huge football strategy guy. I just know that if I were the coach, I'd be airing that thing out. I would not be handing it off. Because like a good run is like 8 yards and a good pass is like a 90-yard touchdown. So I would be throwing it at least 95% of the time. Maybe on like 3rd and 2, you might convince me to do a run. But this is all secondary to my question, okay? My question is, why do they keep running it into the defensive line and the linebackers? Are they stupid? You should never run towards those guys. Those are big guys who want to tackle you, bro. You should either hand it off and then have him run to the outside, or you should fucking pitch it and have him go way outside, bro. I don't know what kind of individuals are out here like, oh, I've got a great play. Let's pass the ball to the running back and then run him into the 5 biggest people I've ever seen in my entire life. Oh, he's injured. Nobody could have possibly predicted that. You gotta send it to the outside, man. You gotta send it to the outside. Whoa, 1 second. Pull up. Daniel.
Yo.
I can't wait to hear a football strategian tell me that it's a good idea to run into the 400-pound guys who want to tackle you.
Okay, so here's the situation, and people are going to be like, what does he know? He doesn't know what he's talking about. I interned for the Lions. I coached Division I football
appeal to
authority.
Appeal to authority.
I coached high school football for 10 years. I'm looking at 3 state title championship trophies on my shelf right now. So you say, hey, why does the offensive coordinator keep calling plays for Cam Scatabo to run into a 350-pound 3 technique? Well, here's the reason why. The reason why is a couple of things are happening. Rule number 1 is they got guys too. They got players too. So if you got a 350-pound 0 technique, 1 technique, he scoops the guard. You can't do that. But what you can do is you can call a trap. So this is like setting the bait here, Ryan Gary. So you got a 350-pound, say 3 technique that just eating your right guard up, just nom, 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 nom. So what you do is you call a trap. So you send that right guard down, he double teams to the fence, gets to the backer, then the left guard comes and pulls around because the 3 technique's like, no one's blocking me. I got a free path to the running back. I see Cam Scatabo, then boom, he gets ear-holed and he gets trapped. And then you see little Cam Scatabo go 95 yards for a touchdown. And then they run it again. and again and again. So from the outside standpoint, I get it, Ryan Gary. It's like, yo, why are they running this? Why are they running this? It's a chess game, man, and I know you can appreciate that. But at the end of the day, they got guys too is the answer.
Daniel, thank you for your illuminating discussion. That's much to think about.
No problem. I'll draw it up for you in paint and I'll send it to you too. But keep flipping, man. I love watching it. See you, bud.
Thank you. I heard all that, and I'll be honest, I have no idea what the guards and the tackles do. It seems like they basically just put a big guy out there, and then the defense goes, I'll match you. I'll put out an even larger man. So it just seems to me like football would be better if they just got rid of both the offensive and the defensive line, because they don't seem to do it. They just cancel out. Like everybody else on the field is playing football, and these guys are sumo wrestling the whole time. Like it doesn't really make sense to me, like what they're doing. But I'll tell you the other thing is that he's made me think, okay? Here's what I would do instead, okay? Instead, because apparently passing the ball 95% of the time is not, it's too predictable. What I would do instead, I would actually run 95% of the time, like the 49ers are likely to do tonight. But then the other 5% of the time, and sit your ass down for this, get ready. The other 5% of the time, play action. So they're like, oh, another run. Oh, no. Oh, no, 99-yard touchdown for Jordan Addison. 99-yard touchdown because we thought that it was going to be another run. Oh, no. They should try it, man. They should try it. They should punt on second down. They'd never expect it. Low key, though, how sick would it be if it was like 2nd and 6 and they brought out the punting unit and ran a fake punt play? A fake punt on 2nd and 5. Yeah. And they're like, whoa, what the hell? They're punting. And then you're like, surprise, our punter's throwing the ball. And it's intercepted. It's been intercepted and run back for a touchdown. Could be sick, though. The Titans should do that shit just to see what would happen. Dude, listen, Sleeper, you can keep making the Titans color like orange as if I give a shit what their run defense is like. Buddy, if I've got a player and they're going up against the Titans, they're not on the bench. Let me tell you that much, okay? I've learned my lesson. Anybody in my lineup who has versus TEN or at TEN, they're starting. It's that simple. I don't give a shit. Oh, actually, the DBs are pretty strong. They've only given up 1.7 PPR points. No, they're starting. They're fucking starting. Get this man a true. The flea flicker has aura. What game was it? Was it count? No, because that one ended in a tie. It might have been Jets Dolphins, where because the Jets were on like their own 3 and they only had time for one play. So the QB passed it to a guy, and then that guy was about to get tackled, so he started hitting like laterals to another guy who started running, and then that guy was about to get tackled, so he hit another lateral to like another guy. Why don't they just do that on like every play? Like on a lot of plays, it seems like they just are like, oh, I'm being tackled. Here I go, I've been tackled. Fuck that, bro. Every throw should be a touchdown. You should be, oh, shit, Darren Sharper, here, you take it. And then fucking haul it off to the other guy, man. Give him a chance. You don't want to get tackled by Darren Sharper. If they drop the pass, it's a live ball. Well, that's what fucking practice is for, bro. By the way, as a kid who like played Madden and then watched football, I had no appreciation for the amount of athleticism and skill that it takes to play professional football. As an adult who is now older than like 98% of the National Football League's active players, it's a miracle that the game can take place. And I'm not even talking about the risk of injury, which is obviously like insanely high, but it's like the fact that the fucking quarterback will be like, that guy sprinting 32 yards away, and he throws a fucking perfect spiral, unless he's Cam Ward. And then the DB like puts his hands up to try to get it, and it just like grazes the fingertips, and the wide receiver, like without even looking, is just like, thunk, I got it. That's crazy, man. It's unbelievable. Except unless they drop the pass, and then you're like, what are you doing? The fuck are you? You gotta have that. And you're like, look, I got a guy. I got a 23-year-old, 6'8", 240-pound DB on me, bro. I'm trying. I literally got to look at the ball for like an eighth of a second before it landed. Oh my, there he goes, dropping another pass. Running backs are insane though. I feel like that's like, you're like signing up to die. I don't think Scatterbo figured it out, man. I think he's gonna break his fucking neck. I don't wish it on him. I'm just saying, like, he's running into people with his head down, man. Dan, I don't know if you're still here, by the way, but I bet it feels good as fuck to break a tackle. I've never broken a tackle in my life, but I bet it feels good as fuck to be like running really fast, and then a bigger guy like tries to get you, but because of your momentum, you just kind of like parry him, like tech him, boom. And the longer it's been since I've seen the clip of Marshawn Lynch, the more insane it gets in my memory. Like now in my head, it's like I'm being so sincere. Now in like you see the clip and you're like, that clip's crazy. Now in my head, he has the ball and the dude's about to tackle him and he stomps the field. And like by stomping the field, everybody gets like off balance and knocked over. And then he continues running to the end zone. He did Earthshaker's ult, man. Like when you hit the trampoline at the wrong time. And yeah, that's so true. And your knees buckle. I bet sacking a quarterback feels good too. I'm just here. Listen, I've been watching ball for like 4 weeks. I'm starting to learn a little bit. They're getting a little soft with the taunting penalties, don't you think? Also, everyone's gonna like that one. I don't think anybody's gonna like this one. But they gotta lighten up on the roughing the passer penalties. Not a lot, but just a little bit. I'm sorry if I and I'm the linebacker. I'm gonna eat your lunch on this one. If I'm coming in at a full sprinting speed, and the quarterback is like and throws in like an instant, in like the flap of a hummingbird's wings, he releases the ball as I'm jumping towards him, and I push him over, and they're like, "That's a roughing the passer." If that's roughing the passer, then you can't hit the quarterback. Because if you go to sack the quarterback, he can just pass the ball, roughing the passer. You should not be allowed to hit the kicker or the punter, though, because that's literally like a health and safety violation. Only kickers and punters should be allowed to tackle other kickers and punters. If the punter is running the ball somehow, you should have to push him out of bounds. But the taunting is crazy. The whole thing, you want taunting, man. That was like the best we've had in almost an hour, I think. Half the reason Mahomes is so good is because he exploits that. Well, that's what pisses me off, because I have him on my fantasy team, but you don't get any points for being awesome at getting roughing the passer penalties. It's the same reason originally I was pissed off that I was starting George Pickens, because I was like, the dude just is a magnet for DPI, but like that doesn't, how does that fucking help me beat Exa in the fantasy league? It doesn't. But then he woke up and he caught a couple of long balls. Can I get 5? It doesn't have to be 10, just 5. Whatever. Somebody get that for AJ Brown. Football is so funny, man. What is it like? He caught 2 passes last week and then posted on Instagram a Bible verse that was like, if people aren't fucking with you, don't worry about them, just leave them behind. And then everyone was like, AJ, are you okay? And he was like, oh yeah, that wasn't about football. he tweeted it like 3 minutes after the game ended or whatever, and he was like, that was about some other shit. That wasn't about football. That was about some other shit I'm going through. Whatever. There's one. That's all we need, man. You think Gordon Ramsay is also... I'm not reading that. I'm sorry. First off, what you wrote wasn't even that bad, but I read it wrong twice, and it wasn't good enough for me to repeat it after reading it wrong twice. Like, honestly, that's fucked up. It sucks for you. Because it would have been like an okay thing to read out loud, but like after I fucked it up twice, I can't read it again. It's just too much. Hang on. Lineman tweet, lol, nice one, dudes. RB tweet, complaints. Wide receiver tweet, I am a child of God and will conquer all adversity. Well, but you can sort of understand it, right? Because, like, if you're a running back, you're getting the ball all the time. If you're RB1, you're touching the ball like 30% of plays. If you're RB2, you're touching it like 10% of plays. If you're a wide receiver, you only touch the ball when someone says, give that guy the ball. That's tough, man. I will say it's crazy to me that anyone would pass the ball to a tight end. You literally have faster guys on the team that have run further away from the line of scrimmage. Don't pass it to your... Why would you pass to your tight end for 6 yards? When you... Well, you know what? I was going to Vikings post, but to be honest with you, Hawkinson, I mean, that's why Carson Wentz is the GOAT, man. He's not... He sees Justin Jefferson going out for 30 yards. He sees Jordan Addison going out for 60 yards. And then he sees TJ Hawkinson that's like 3 yards away from the line of scrimmage going, I'm open. I'm open. And he says, fuck that guy. Let it fly. Oh, shit, it got intercepted. What the fuck? I've heard you're the Sarah Palin of streamers. Yep, I'd say so. In the sense that everyone thinks I'm stupid, but actually I'm playing 4D chess. Actually, I'm maybe one of the smartest people there is. You can see Russia from your house? Kinda. Not from my house, but if I drive south a little bit. No, you know what? If I went outside on a clear day, it's possible I could see Mount Baker. I think. I don't really know. I'm doing Google Earth in my head, right? Yeah, see, someone in chat said you could see Mount Baker. I think I could probably see Mount Baker. It is tall, you're not wrong. You're not right. Honestly, a lot of people in chat not getting the joke. I sentence you to 350,000 coin flips. Then you'll start, after you finish that, not only will you get the joke, you'll say, give me 500,000 more. Put me down for another 500,000. Brother, you're at like 2,000 flips. That's huge. So what is that, like 5% of the way there? Wonder if do you think you could play this on controller? That would be even better. Oh, dude! Clip that! 1:06 p.m. on Thursday, discovering the X button works instead of the fucking space bar. Holy shit! Oh, sorry, I unplugged my shocks, man. Give me a sec. I got so excited, I unplugged my shocks. Sorry, I unplugged my bone-conducting headphones. Sorry, guys, sorry. Sorry, I was charging my bone-conducting headphones there, but I accidentally unplugged them. Oh, it would have been so crazy to win right there. How's the ear? Ever since I got it flushed, I can hear better, and I don't get any, like, ear fluid stuck in there, but it did not save my life, I'm sorry to say. It basically, getting the shit taken out of my ear mostly just helped with my ear. It didn't, like, make me any taller. Ear fluid? I had a ball of impacted earwax stuck in my left ear canal that was, like, wider than the ear canal. But then they took it out with like a vacuum cleaner, basically. Probably took out a little bit of my brain too, which is fine. It was only $75. What do you expect? Did it feel good? Yes. At first, it made me feel really dizzy when it was like being dislodged. But then as I felt it starting to, like the audiologist got some purchase and started to be able to wrench it out, it felt fucking euphoric, sincerely. It was a very bizarre feeling, but also a very euphoric feeling. But I don't know, that earwax might have been in there for like a decade. How did you know that was your problem? I gamed the Canadian medical system, essentially. I knew I had impacted earwax. I contacted many audiologists, almost all of whom said, oh yeah, we don't do earwax removal. So I went to an audiologist, I swear this is true. I went to an I was asking the other audiologists what to do. And they were like, oh, we suggest you go to a walk-in clinic, which is basically like telling you to suck them off. Because to go to a walk-in clinic and be like, my ear's dirty, it's like, I don't know if you've been to a walk-in clinic, at least where I live in like the last 10 years. You have to get there an hour before the clinic even opens to have a chance. And then because your shit is like not that serious, they're going to triage you for hours and hours and hours. Because people are coming in with like, their legs have been crushed by like cinder blocks in workplace accidents and shit like that. So like basically they're just saying, not my problem. So I said, okay, motherfucker. And then they said, well, you can make an appointment with your primary care provider, and then they'll refer you to so. And I said, okay, motherfucker, because that again is like you go to the online portal that my doctor's changed 9 different times. Like I can't get an appointment with my doctor. I've made 9 different accounts on various like software as a service, online calendar apps to try to get an appointment. They were like, oh, we don't have any availability for like 2 months. So I said, okay. I see what you're basically saying. That's not my problem. So I found an audiologist that did free hearing tests. And then I came in as a 36-year-old, and they basically said, what are you doing here? You're 36. And then I went, oh, my wife's complaining that sometimes I have to ask her to repeat things. And they said, well, let's sit you down and take a look. And then she put the otoscope in my right ear and said, this one's pretty good. And then she put it in my left ear and went, there's your problem right there. You've got a lot of impacted earwax. Can you come back next week so I can get it out? And I said, oh, if you think it's necessary. Problem solved. She didn't make me do the whole hearing test though. And she was like, your hearing's fine. And I was like, who would have thought? Like, I think she knew, she was like, I see what you did there. And I was like, you are a gentlewoman and a scholar. Good ma'am, you have won the internet today. So it might work for you too. I don't know. Rocker Trump getting a hearing test. Repeat after me. Repeat after me, Chimley. Kafifi. Kafifi, Chimley. Did they say Kafifi? Is that what they said? I heard Kafifi. Can you play that again? Kelsey Plum eating popcorn. They wanted her dead, man. They wanted her dead for eating the popcorn like that. I don't know what's wrong with people, man. They wanted. She was making people really angry with the popcorn, man. Why though? Well, I get it, because she was going. It made me a little bit mad, but not as mad as like the average alcoholic sports gambling addict that's on X the Everything app. WNBA has been pissing me off though. How the fuck are the Phoenix Mercury in the finals, bro? They literally deprived us of the dream finals just by, I don't know, playing basketball as good as they can, pissing me off. We need that Lynx Aces finals, bro. We need Collier versus Wilson. Anyway, anybody but the Liberty. I don't really have a team. Huge, huge, huge. Oh, that's why you play the game, and that's why you fucking watch. Holy shit! Dude, I'm buzzing. I'm fucking buzzing. When I was at 50% chance, I didn't fucking feel like that. I didn't feel like that. Holy shit! We're fun maxing, man. Oh my God. This is a crazy streak. All right, I'm over it. Rooting for Vancouver in the PWHL this season? Yeah, I'd say so. I don't know if I'll be able to see any games in person, though. Kind of annoying to get out to Pacific Coliseum on a weeknight, but I'll watch them on TV. Do they have a name yet? Go Frost? Guy who's rooting for the bad guy in Blade 1? Still no name, okay. You're a Leafs fan? I just can't prove it. I'm not a Leafs fan, man. I will say, I don't root against the Leafs except when they play the Canucks. Or the Canadiens or the Senators. That I gotta think about some of the other teams in the East. But like they've been so cursed that I actually feel bad for them. But not them, I guess, but their fans. Because the way that they have let down their fans in exactly the same way for like 10 seasons in a row is actually criminal. Sabres? Well, the Sabres is like, you expect them to be ass. Every year, it gets a little harder, but still easy to be like, maybe this is the year. They just, how long can they keep not doing it, man? They got Austin Matthews. They got Willie Nylander. They don't have Mitch Marner anymore, but it would be really funny if they won after getting rid of Mitch Marner. But I believed in that one. Take Austin Powers, pack one, pick one in the shagging draft. Well, listen, you might, but it depends what season. If we're talking about 60s Austin, that's peak shagging. If we're talking about Austin Powers 1, I mean, there's no doubt he's shagger 1. You don't put him on the bench. He's shagging. But Austin Powers 2, what if we run Austin Powers 2 back when he loses his mojo? He can't perform with Ivana Hump a lot. He has a little performance anxiety with Felicity Shagwell, especially after she absconds with Fat Bastard to place the tracking device in his anus. And then I have to be honest with you, that he's past his peak at that point. Because in Goldmember, does he shag Foxy Cleopatra? Yeah. And I mean, that's putting up big points. Don't get me wrong. But he was monogamous at that point. That's you gotta put him maybe in a flex position depending on the kind of defense he's going up against. What about Fook Me and Fook You? You don't know shit about ball. He didn't have intercourse with Fook Me and Fook You. He was going to, but then Basil Exposition pulled him away. The refs literally intervened. But the refs are part of the game. Yes, famously, he says twins, Basil, twins. Basil didn't give a fuck? He was trying to save the world or something. It's kind of weird when you think about it. Yeah, man. Yeah. It is weird. Kind of. I'll say something controversial. It's weird for the twins, obviously, but it's weird for the guy, too. I don't think I would be like, this is awesome. I think I would be like, are you sure you want to do this? I think it would be like, that's your sister. Are you sure? This is weird. I'm starting to question your judgment. This is like, I don't want to be part of any club that would have me as a member. What's your stance on Vanessa? I try not to think about it too hard, because it really, Austin Powers 1 suffers a little bit if you watch it knowing that Vanessa was supposedly a fembot the whole time. It doesn't really make sense, which is why it's funny. But it's funny at the expense of that entire first movie. I don't know. They kind of ruined. They should retcon that. She was? Yes, we knew all along. Sadly, it's my favorite joke in the entire Austin Powers trilogy. Is when Austin Powers. Austin Powers says, "It turns out Vanessa, my bride, was a fembot," and then I forgot his name. It's Basil Exposition, but what's his real name? Michael York. Thank you, me, for the assist. Yes, we knew all along, sadly. It's a great line. And yes, Austin, the Cold War is over. Finally, those capitalist pigs will pay for their crimes, eh, comrade? Austin, we won. He's got some good line reads, man. This coffee tastes like shit. It is shit, Austin. Well, it is rather nutty. Yeah, baby! Austin, that's my mother! He's got some good line reads, man. Not bad. Not bad. Yeah, the third movie's kind of washed. God, I love Austin Powers 1, though, man. Just do the whole movie. I gotta remember, I've seen it on TV so many times. How does Austin Powers 1 start? I think it starts with like a James Bond style theme song, because the other two movies have that. Starts with the pissing thing. That's like 20 minutes into the movie. Starts with a dance. It starts with him running around in the 60s. 1967 Club is the start of The Spy Who Shagged Me, man. Well, not the start, but like it's still in the first act. Starts at the nightclub with the spy lady he uses as a bullet shield. You guys are fucking flicking me. That's the second movie. I'm gonna freak the fuck out. I'm gonna freak out. That's the second movie. Dun, 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 dun. She spies him with the little binoculars and then goes down the fireman's pole and then rubs her butt on Austin's crotch and goes, "You might want to be careful. Your friend works for Dr. Evil." And then he goes, "And who do you work for, baby?" And then he looks around and she's gone. And then Robin Spitz comes back, maiden name Swallows. But then remember, she's trying to like get to Austin, but one of the other like Heather Graham's minions does like a handstand and puts her legs out like this so she can't get to him. How do you get into those jeans? You could start by buying me dinner first. So how does the first movie start again? Definitely starts with him and Mindy Sterling in the Jaguar, but I don't really remember what. They're dancing in the streets of Britain. Maybe I'll watch it. Maybe I'll watch it tonight. He's being chased on the streets in 1960s London. He wakes up and watches a bunch of documentaries. Bro, that's literally like 2/3 of the way through the first movie. Sometimes I forget you've missed the last 30 years, Austin. I know. I can't believe Liberace was gay. I mean, women loved him. I gotta see that shit again, man. I don't get that one. Liberace was a gay pianist. I know what I fucking said. I didn't say anything wrong. Who's the present day Liberace? I'm not comfortable answering that question. That's not for me to answer. I don't want to accidentally out somebody on purpose. Austin Powers, huh? Pleased with yourself? I was just thinking about Austin Powers. Trying to think, what's the best? There's so many iconic scenes. Hot tub scene with a lot of vagina. Obviously, when he gets the tour vehicle stuck horizontally in the hallway, that's a classic. Mini-Me, that's the second movie! I'm going to fucking freak out. Mini-Me comes out in the second movie. He's not in the first movie. You keep bringing up the second movie. Which movie is it with the shadow scene? That's all three movies, man! Because that's what Mike Myers does, is when a joke works in one movie, he just does it again and again and again. Support group with Scotty and Dr. Evil is good. I always forget it's Carrie Fisher running the support group, too. My father would drink, he would womanize, he would make outrageous claims that, like he invented the question mark. My childhood was typical. Luge lessons in Rangoon. There really is no pleasure like a shorn scrotum. You should really try it. I gotta see this shit, man. I gotta see this. When he's at the premiere and Tom Cruise is playing Austin Powers, it's the third movie. That's in the third movie. That's the third movie. That's not even the second. Will Ferrell dying in the canyon, that's the second movie. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna fucking freak out. You guys aren't real Powers heads. That's the second movie. He's in the first movie too, but they drop him into the trap door from the chair where there's like the flames are shooting out of the floor. He presses the button and he goes, shh. God, you don't know shit about anything, man. Oh, anyway. My Name of Jeff, that's true. Chibli, you ever seen the movie that My Name of Jeff is from? Low key is actually that part. I mean, the movie's funny, but that part is really funny. That's 21 Jump Street? You're fucking trolling me. That's 22 Jump Street. I'm gonna fucking lose my mind. I'm good. You don't know anything. You don't know what you're fucking talking about. And it's pissing me off. No, it isn't. It's 21. That's 22 Jump Street, man! It's the start of 22 Jump Street. It's 21, you're wrong. No, man! They go to but it's 22! It's the start of 22! That's Jefe, man. They call him the Mexican Wolverine. My name is Jeff. That's 22 Jump Street. Don't use that voice. That's Jonah Hill! It's Jonah Hill in the second movie! I'm gonna fucking freak out. It's Channing. No, it's not Channing Tatum. Channing Tatum says, my name is Jeff. Jonah Hill says, that's Jefe, man. He's like the Mexican Wolverine. No, wait, he doesn't, because that's the other guy who looks like the Mexican Wolverine because of the sideburns. I'm combining two bits there, but. Why are you doing that voice? Oh, so just because I'm not a little bit pudgy and then skinny and then a little bit pudgy in the next photo and then skinny and then a little bit pudgy in the next photo, I can't do Jonah Hill's voice? I can't do a Jonah Hill impression just because I don't struggle with my weight that often and go up and down? That seems a little unfair. That doesn't seem fair to me. I've been pudgy too. You don't think I've been pudgy? Look at this shit right here, man. I can totally do a Jonah Hill impression. Look at this. Don't moralize to me, bro. Don't moralize to me. That was you and the whale? Okay, pump the brakes, kid. That you're gonna hurt some feelings. That's still 21, not 22. You're trolling. Try harder. Why was it okay for Jonah Hill to date a high schooler in 21 Jump Street? Okay, he doesn't date a high schooler. He has a crush on a high schooler. And I agree, it wasn't okay. That high schooler should not be dating a cop. She's crazy for that one. Oh, shit. Seth Rogen dates a high schooler in Pineapple Express. He does. He does. And she should have known better too, because he's a drug addict. He's addicted to smoking weed in that movie. Andy from The Office dates a high schooler. I'm running out of jokes for this one. It was a different time. What was that? 2019? That was a different time. This is your 5,000th flip. Bro, we're like halfway there. Last time I'm going to ask, threatening aura. I'm on a date with a Vancouverite next week. Any Vancouver posting tips for extra credit? I think you should just ask them questions about Vancouver and like be interested. I think it would be weird if I gave you a lot of Vancouver things to say. They're going to be like, this guy he knows too much about Vancouver. Or you could say, like, if she says something silly, she could be like, that's crazy. That's sillier than the time I tried to call Vij's to ask to get a reservation. They only do walk-ins, bro. Everyone from Vancouver knows they only do walk-ins. Whatever. You guys think the frame rate's dipping a little bit? Hang on, I got a bunch of push notifications. No shot, Germa went live 3 times. Oh, it's Dan's chart for how a trap run works in football. All right, 3 tech equals T. Comes upfield thinking he has clear path. Boom, out the gate. Oh, he posted it. Okay. I get it. So the running back gets the ball. Oh, I see it now. Oh, damn. Maybe the coaches know what they're doing. Can I say something, though? If I was an OC, a.k.a. offensive coordinator, you would not catch me being in the booth, in the ivory tower, with the owner and the fucking everybody else up there, all the suits. I'd be down on the field calling it with the shit open my 32 blue. I'd be calling it like that with the clipboard over my mouth. There's no shot you would see me up in the booth. You're not separated. You can't separate a general from his soldiers like that. Not gonna happen. Not in negative degree weather. Give me the Belichick and then put some sleeves on it. I'm going out. Fuck it, I might get on the field. Remember when the Eagles' left tackle got injured in that game with the Rams, and then Jalen Hurts got sacked like 9 times in a row? At that, Nick Sirianni, I know he was like, damn, dude, this is how you do it. Is it that hard, bro? Is it that hard? Come on, I mean, you just put your hands up. What's the Belichick? No, it's not dating. Okay, Bill Belichick is not dating a high schooler. He is dating a woman that is like 52 years younger than him. But he's so old that she's actually, I think, the one who should be concerned about the problematic age gap. I think she might be taking advantage of him. I'm not 100% sure. I don't really want to weigh into the situation, but it's giving a little bit of elder abuse. But to be Belichicking, why don't you tell me what I'm thinking about when I say Belichicking? And don't say, oh, intentionally deflating the footballs. That happened, but like skill difference or whatever. No sleeves on a hoodie, no sleeves on a hoodie, no sleeves on a sweater, sleeveless hoodie, sleeveless sweater. Yep, you got it. Wearing a sleeveless sweatshirt. That's what we in the business call Belichicking. Wearing a torn shirt on TV. Torn shirt is so funny, man. Nothing makes you look like more like 9 years old than having a torn shirt. Guys, I think there's a memory leak in the game. Like the coin is not flipping at 120 FPS. Can you and the other 10K chatters talk about something that isn't American football? Okay, what would you like us to talk about? I mean, it's Thursday night football, bro. It's a big game tonight. Rams at 49ers. Canadian football. I mean, listen, I love to be patriotic. I think Canadian football is just, there's not as much to talk about. Because even if the game is better, less people are talking about the CFL. And most of the reason I watch football is to talk about it. So it has a big headwind for a guy like me, unfortunately. Can you name a CFL player? Yeah, Mike Pinball Clemens, obviously. That quarterback named Danny, who used to be on the Calgary Stampeders. Dave Dickinson? Dave Dickinson. Is he still playing? He literally might be like 51 years old. I called David Montgomery flea market in my league, but nobody gets the reference. I gotta figure out, maybe we'll do that once we get to 9 flips. I'll boot up Sleeper and we can like nickname my entire team. I had one nickname, but I didn't know how to put it on the guy. So after I traded him, I told my trading partner, there's an asterisk on this trade. You need to rename him Quinshawn 33.3% repeating, of course, Judkins. Quinshawn Judkins! Let's do this, chums! You know what I'm talking about? Leroy Jenkins type shit. You traded him? Yeah, I've got it. It's a crowded stable of RBs. So we had a great trade. I dumped Judkins to upgrade a little bit at QB. Huge. How's the art book reading going? I haven't read it in a bit, but I keep going to the bookstore and buying more books. And someone might say, but you haven't even read the other books you got? Shut up. Shape Rotator, a word cell is speaking, okay? If I need someone to fucking draw up a diagram in CAD for a fucking valve that will be 2% more efficient at moving fluid through a piping system, you're gonna be the first motherfucker I call, okay? But right now, the word cells are speaking. It's cool to buy books, even if you haven't read the last book you bought. Books are fun to buy, fun to shop for. Being in a bookstore is one of the best stores to be in. I want my bookstore to stay open because I like shopping in it, even if I'm not reading all the books. So I like to buy books at the bookstore. They also, and you might find this non-virtuous, but a book also signals. It signals to you something about yourself, maybe something you want to learn about, something you're interested in, and it signals that to other people as well. It's a conversation starter. It gives you something to talk about. And plus, they don't go bad. It's not like when you buy, like lettuce, and then you got a container of lettuce that's just becoming like green soup in your fridge. The books don't go bad, man. Well, except for all the ones that Dan Ariely wrote about behavioral finance, because it turns out he fucking made that shit up. But luckily, I speed ran those ones and made sure to read them and go, wow, all the shit in here is really interesting. Oh, wait, it would be interesting if it wasn't fucking fraudulent and made up. But anyway, also, can I say something? We all hate food waste. Let's start there. Letting vegetables go bad. Oh, I really intended to use that. Oh man. 2 carrots and a red pepper. That represents, I was gonna make pasta with that. I was gonna put that in the pasta sauce. Letting meat go bad. We can never tell anybody about this. We're fucking murderers. Oh my God. Nobody can ever know that this happens. Oh my fucking God. We let some beef go bad in the fridge. We got distracted with some other shit we had to do, and the corpse went bad. That feels bad, man. Hiking, all fun and games till your friend makes you hop over the wiggly rock. I like the wiggly rock bit, Chiblee. I like it. Weird comedy Trump. Yeah, Chiblee! Do the wiggly rock bit, Chiblee. The wiggly rock is symbolic, Chiblee, for all the things that, as a child, you don't fully understand, but the vibes are bad. They're not good. Wiggly rock on! I like that. I like wiggly rock on. I will say, this is not the last time I was at the bookstore, but like maybe the second to last time I was at the bookstore, they did have a lady in with a table who was doing like a book signing, and there was nobody getting their book signed. And I felt like, oh man. You know how when you, sorry to play the hits again, but it had exactly the same vibes as when you go to the farmer's market and then like there's the dude selling like cheese, and then there's the farm that's selling produce, and then there's the lady who's selling like handmade jewelry. And she's just like on her phone, and she didn't realize that like most of the people here are just trying to get like pierogies and stuff. Not too many people were like, oh, I really need, I want a turquoise gemstone woven bracelet. Hey, fuck you, that's my wife. I support the world of art. I support the art world. I'm just saying, I mean, if you're at a farmer's market and you're selling jewelry instead of food, make sure your phone's charged. That's all I'm saying. But then the worst, and I don't hate them for being on their phone. Okay, I don't hate them for being on their phone, because it would be even worse if they were looking out, trying to like find somebody looking to make an impulse purchase, and then just being met with like, you know, when you like accidentally make eye contact with someone selling something that you don't want to buy, and you have to be like, I wasn't looking at you. I was looking beyond you. I was looking at the park behind you where there's nobody. I think I'm going to keep looking at it for like an extra 3 seconds so that you know that I wasn't accidentally looking at you. But here's the thing. Part of the art is selling it, and part of the art is making it, bro. So I hope she's getting some value out of making the art. There's value in making the art. It would be awesome if you could sell it, but here's the thing. And I'm not saying this is the way it should be. People are not buying art anymore. Like really, really wealthy people are buying like paintings. And then like, I think everybody else is buying like graphic t-shirts pretty much. Furries are buying the art. I was about to say something that was going to make enemies of two very large contingents of individuals that I do not want to end up on the wrong side. I'll tell you, evil NL would have said, that's not art, those are drawings. They're calling it the perfect one-sentence nuke to accidentally anger all furries and all artists. But I thought about it and I said, that's not what I meant to say. That's not what I meant to say. What I meant to say was, that's good. I did get angry for a split second. I got no quarrel with the furries, and I have less than no, well, that makes it sound like I've got a quarrel with the furries if I say I have no quarrel with the furries and then I have less than no quarrel with the artists. That makes it sound like I actually have a quarrel with the furries, and I don't. But by setting them up like that, it makes it seem like I do. You have a quarrel with one furry? I hope you're not talking about Apollo. We get along, man. We bicker. Bickering is good. Fighting is bad. Until it's Mario Party? I mean, get it twisted. Mario Party is just this game, but like much, much slower per flip. I find it fucking funny when he wins 9 times in a row. I think that's fucking funny, man. Also, who am I to say he shouldn't win 9 times in a row? He's the best player. If anything, he should win every time. The fact that he only wins like 75% of the time should offend him. He can control the flip, you're right. I'm so ready for his Lego Party crash outs. I know you want to believe that's what's going to happen, but I actually, from playing 2 rounds of Lego Party, I think it's a meritocracy. I think it's possible his win rate in Lego Party will go even higher. You know what it is? He's better at games, don't get me wrong, that's indisputable. But one of the reasons he appears to be so much better at games is that he's better. So I think all the rest of us are like, internally, we have this belief that's like, well, he's gonna win. So we're only gonna put in like 65% effort to win instead of 100. If he put in 100 and we all put in 100, he would still win more often. But because he's so much better, I think he wins even more often than mathematically he should just crunching the elos. I believe that. Oh shit. You believe it like Dan Ariely did? He's my favorite fiction writer, man. Current PB, 7. I've gotten 7 heads on 25. The frame rate is getting bad, right? Like you're not... It's not just me? Yes, it is. Okay. I gotta reboot the game. I know it's 150. I think I gotta reboot it, man. That's really funny. Did you hear my stomach, bro? Let me do an impression for you. So we took our daughter to an activity last night, and there's a friend of ours who takes his daughter to the same activity. While we were waiting for them, we said, you know what, let's just go to the grocery store. I did some grocery shopping. Bro went, what did you get? And I looked inside of my grocery bag. I said, here's what I said to him. I said, it's just bulk. I was embarrassed by my grocery haul because I've been on this hungry arc lately where I'm like, I can't believe how fucking hungry I am. I bought 3 bags of like trail mix, like dried fruits and nuts, 2 large sleeves of like white cheddar rice cakes, frozen pierogies, almonds. Like it was literally, and then he said, oh, so just snacks? And like I took a little offense to it. Man, that looks smooth as fuck now. I took a little offense to it, but I was also like, I mean, yeah, they're not meals, so what am I supposed to say? Also have, Kate and I were talking about intermittent fasting last night. I have a theory about food, about eating, about hunger. I think, anecdotally based on source crackpipe.jpg, if you were to measure someone's hunger scientifically, anecdotally, at noon, I think they would be hungrier if they ate dinner 6 p.m. the night previously, like had the night, didn't eat, slept, woke up at 6 a.m., ate breakfast, and then didn't eat again till noon, than if they ate dinner at 6 p.m. and then didn't eat anything again till noon. That's my, so to make it a little simpler, I think that you're hungrier for lunch if you ate breakfast than if you didn't eat breakfast. I think that hunger, at least for me, is like a flywheel. If I eat as soon as I start my day, I'm going to be hungry soon after. But if you don't eat at the start of the day, you can go like a long time. I'm not saying it's good, by the way. I love eating, and I eat a lot. But basically what I was trying to say is intermittent fasters aren't better than me. I could easily do that if I just stopped eating. What do you eat before the Peloton? Nature Valley sweet and salty bar. Doesn't taste that good. Macros aren't that good, but it has one incredible advantage. When you buy it, it comes with 64 of them. So it takes a long time to run out of them. And they crumble into a million pieces. It's the other bar. That's the Nature Valley granola bar. The sweet and salties don't crumble. They have a thick layer of peanut or almond butter on the bottom. You got the wrong bar. And by the way, please don't say I'm on Western family values, but going with Nature Valley. It's not called Western family values. You're going to get me in a lot of trouble. It's called Western family. Now, Western family also has kind of like an evil, the boys kind of vibe to it, don't get me wrong, but I think they came up with the name like probably decades ago. But Western family values is really bad. Doesn't it mean Western Canada? Yeah. It's true. It's true, sir. Remember that? NL, are you gonna get super jacked for fun? No, I kind of like, I don't know. Can I do the most annoying bit of all time? As I've gotten skinnier from doing cardio, I've gotten more vascular, but I actually think it looks fucking stupid. Because, like, now I'm kind of like small all over, but my arms are kind of big, but they're not big like, oh, this guy works out. It's like just, and I don't want you to think this is being complimentary to myself. It's just bicep. There's very little tricep involved. There's very little forearm involved. It's just like an arm and then an elbow and then the bicep like juts out and then it comes back like the way you would draw like a cartoon with a bicep. And I think it looks fucking stupid. I think it looks insanely dumb. To be like a skinny guy, but then the biceps are like disproportionately large and they're like so veiny too. And then the musculature there does not follow through the rest of the form. I think it's aesthetically hilarious, but not necessarily good. So if anything, I wouldn't mind losing a little musculature in the bicep specifically. But I don't know if you can do that because I've still got to like, you know how it is, fellas, like 10 times a day. It's like, hey, Gronk, pick this shit up. Move it over here. I was wondering what it would look like if we moved all the furniture in the living room to the other side of the living room. You know what I mean? The only way to do that is to actually do it and then decide, nah, I like it better the old way. But it's nice, honestly. Moving stuff around is good. Because we had my kid's birthday party on Sunday, and there's a lot of shit to do. And I said, I don't want to do any of that planning shit. You guys plan it, and then just like, I'll be like your RimWorld colonist. Number one, they put me on hauling. Number one priority, hauling. You give me a trunk with boxes in it, and then a place to put the boxes, I'm your guy. There's a beauty in just doing like the grunt work. At least when it's like not your job, at least. Like if it's your job, you'd probably be like, I'm sick as fuck of these boxes. But like for a party or something like that, moving some shit around feels awesome. Animal husbandry number 2. I don't even know I don't know what my number 2 was, to be honest with you. Number 2 was saying hi and thanks for coming to like a bunch of people. Many of whom I know pretty well, but then some of whom I was seeing for like the second time in my entire life. Trying to hit them with a look that was like, I know who you and your child are, when in my head I'm like, who the fuck is this? You're at my kid's birthday party. You kind of look like one of the kids that's over there, but I'll be honest with you, I'm not 100% sure I even know who that kid is. That kid might have just wandered in or something, but I'll say whatever. Hey, thanks for coming. I'll hit you with that. But the thing is, you're like, oh, that's not very nice. But I've been on the other side of the birthday party many times as well. You're like, it's whose birthday? And then you like give them a present, but you're like, I don't know anything about this child. I don't know anything about this child at all. But I'll eat your canapés. I'll eat your canapés and I'll drink a Maison Perrier Pamplemousse sparkling water for sure, man. It would be so funny if this was something only you experience. Honestly, 30s, I don't know if it's the same for everybody, but the 30s is kind of great. Because when I was like 16, I was like, oh, I wish I could just be normal. Now at 36, I'm like, thank God I'm not normal, man. Just making sure I don't fit in. Oh, man. Rubbing and rubbing on my yellow leg. You know what I'm... Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Yes, dude. Yeah, the calves just look silly too. I'm not body goals. I'll just start right there. But your mom ain't complaining. One day they're gonna make your mom jokes TOS. This clip is gonna age so badly. Oh, thank you. I used to like NL, but then, oh, have you seen the compilation of all those your mom jokes? I can't, it was a different time. It was a different time. I can eat 2 lunches. That's no problem for a beast like me. I'm the type of beast that would choose the mist. True, true. I put out yearly sexism supercuts. I put out a Nazi NL video. We can do more. I'm so glad I'm not on YouTube. You put out a Nazi NL video? The misogyny ones, that makes sense. How'd you get enough footage for a Nazi NL video? I haven't seen that one. That's fucking crazy. Oh, because of when Justin said I look like Ed Norton. That makes more sense. That makes more sense. Oh, shit, that's funny. People were not happy about that one. I think, well, listen, you gotta be careful, but I'm the butt of the joke, and I think it's, like, it itself isn't that funny, but the audacity to do it is funny. Oh, man. It pissed me off, but it was funny. Ah, you know how it is. It's hard, man. It's hard appealing to both sides of the aisle. I mean, leftists buy sneakers too, man. So I gotta get everyone in here. +2 reference. I forgot it's from The Last Dance, right? I use that I am Adolf Hitler clip a lot. I will say, the closest I've probably come to crashing out on stream was when a bunch of 14-year-olds in chat actually thought it was problematic to listen to an audiobook about World War II history. That was what was fucking crazy to me. But I guess it's because, like, when they read books about dragons and shit, they're like, oh, I want to fucking be a dragon so bad. So they just assume that, like, all people who are reading a book, it's because they're like, oh, I want to be the subject of the book. I want to be a dragon. I want to be a wizard. I don't remember that one. You're lucky. There wasn't, I think maybe we've moved past it, okay? But there was a time where it was like, being interested in history is suspicious, which is insane. It's kind of like, it's one of the most infuriating sentences. I think I even just saying it right now made me angry because I also heard it. I don't think we moved past it. I think people have chilled out on that stuff a little bit, at least. Nothing lasts forever, but should read books about the future. You're not wrong. That's way more sus. Oh, so if I was reading like a sports almanac that told me who won the next 5 Super Bowls, you'd automatically assume I'm like a bad guy? Okay, McFly. I'm a historian. Sometimes people are weird with it. Well, there is like, so historian to historian, because you're a historian, you probably have a degree, you work in the field. I listen to nonfiction audiobooks about history. Does it piss you off that the person in chat said being really interested in World War II history is a red flag? That doesn't seem like a red flag to me. This should happen in like living memory, essentially. Our grandparents, great grandparents fought in that shit, and it like it lasted years and completely reshaped like the fabric of society, man. I don't think it seems kind of insane to not want to learn about what happened before it, what directly led to it, how that shit went down, and what the repercussions of it have been ever since. It's crazy to me that people aren't like talking about it more often and being like, can you believe that shit happened? Like, that shit happened like 15 years before The Apartment came out? That's crazy. Not apartments. Isn't he in jail around the La Casa? I'm talking about The Apartment. Jack Lemmon, Shirley MacLaine. You know what I'm talking about? It was the last black and white movie to win Best Picture until The Artist, which fucked up bar trivia forever. $1960, Billy Wilder. Yeah, exactly. $2:07. All right, okay. We got 3 more minutes. 12 Angry Men tier list. Okay, well, you guys are going to be mad. Obviously, Peter Fonda is like, is it Peter or Henry? It's got to be Peter, right? Peter Fonda is at the top of the list. I'm not saying he's innocent. I'm just saying we got to know. What does he say? I'm saying it's a possibility. But then, like, who's up there in S tier? I got to put a real motherfucker in there, the dude who just wanted to go see the baseball game. Now, he was going to give that dude the chair, so that's not cool. But on the other hand, it's very relatable. I just want to see the baseball game, but now I got this fucking jury duty to do. Any one of us would, especially if we had ticket, it might have been the playoffs, man. Yankees Red Sox tied 1-1 ahead of elimination tonight. Remember when the Blue Jays, this is only like a week and a half ago, I turned on the TV, and I just always have it on Sportsnet because they play sports. And I thought like the broadcast was broken because the Royals were up on the Blue Jays 20-1. I don't think my parents give a fuck about baseball, but I turned on the TV when they were in the room, and I went, 20-1? A catcher gave up 10 runs? Oh, they had a position player pitch? That is funny. Still won the division? Yeah, but losing 20-1 is funny. Baseball is so funny too, that they lost 20-1, and then didn't they like, the next game, they beat them like 6-3? Hey, Kansas, you ever think about like saving some of the runs and then applying them to the next game? It would have really increased your odds of winning, man. You spent all 20 runs on one game, and then the next game you didn't have enough to go around, dude. As much as it would be funny to end the stream on one head, You can't do that. That makes you into too much of a caricature. That doesn't feel spiritually authentic. We either end on a win or we end on a tails. There you go. There you go. Enjoying the flips, grab your coin. You're going to love what happens next. There's one for you, librarian. There's another video that could be the start of a video for you. That's slash marker unfair flips. All right, I'm going to send you over to Kate's stream. I'll be back tomorrow. I think we're playing Lego Party tomorrow. Means we might have to grind some coins on the weekend so that by Monday I'm a little closer to winning, okay? But for now, what time? We should do, oh, that's true. We should do afternoon, right, Chibli? Chibli, what time is it there right now? We should start our lobby 2 hours and 11 minutes before the present time. So, can you do 8 a.m. your time? Are you that type of beast? That's perfect. Damn. You're morning maxing. The only Marvel Rivals player to wake up at 7 a.m.? That's aspirational, man. You do be getting the worm. He's him. Rock on, Chibli! I don't know why I keep doing the shaka instead. Also, I don't know why my ring finger won't go down. If it goes down, my pinky goes weird. Rock on, Chibli! Rock on!